Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're here to play some ISS Vanguard. Surprise. Well, we already knew that, because this is what we do every weekend.
I also clicked on the video that said
Yeah,
ISS Vanguard, I guess.
Yeah, it probably says it in the title and stuff. I don't know, man. Some people click in and they start asking weird questions like they didn't read what they clicked on. Like, what is this game? What? It says in the title. Hello, hello, everybody. Hello to those joining live. Hello to you joining later. Hello, hello. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Please.
No, please. Just do it.
Do it.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
Do it now. What disastrous planet has the captain sent us to this week? Real truth is clear. The ships are futuristic. Truman show. Hence why everything goes. It's just on the positive side that makes more people turn off the streams. Yeah, yeah. All right. So last week, I guess I don't need to bring it up, but like on the screen, but it was mentioned that we should probably, yeah, I'll bring it up. Yeah, we just should go back and fight that monster. We did watch like the last 20 minutes of last week's stream this morning, just to kind of refresh ourselves a little bit of what is going on, what is happening. Actually, I could just do.
Yeah, we discussed kind of going back to this same planet we were on last week and kind of
just,
what we would do.
Yeah, with the knowledge we got from already going to the planet before.
Which I think also the chat was on board with as well, so.
So if I go back to episode 8, and I mute it, pause it, go to comments. I believe it was last week, yeah. Oh, it was Tim. Tim's here.
Oh,
yeah, Tim's here.
Thanks, Tim.
I'm pretty sure that was only Tim that said. Oh yeah, Pontus made a good point too that I want to address for sure. And maybe, I don't know if you're treating it the same way I am, but we can talk about that.
Me?
Yeah. Okay. Let's review comments from last week's video. All right, Pontus says, so the captain told you to leave because you weren't equipped for an underwater mission. You kept going anyway, and what happened? Maybe the captain knows what he's doing, eh?
Well, the captain did say that they would drop off the equipment, and we weren't sure if that was like a literal...
Like during the same
thing? Or, like, yeah.
Yeah. And then Pontus also says, I feel like the main dice mitigation in the game has been entirely missed by y'all. In my opinion, that is the bottom effects of cards. Having those bottom effects lets you overcommit dice to rolls without losing too much if you roll well, while giving you the leeway to roll badly. And when you do roll badly, you still have extra dice to use for those bottom effects. So the bottom effects on cards, I look at it every time I do a skill check when I'm desperate for answers. I look at the top of my cards first to see if there's any rerolls for the color I have or any kind of equipment to add a symbol or whatever. And then I look at the bottom of the cards and it always says the same damn thing, I feel. It's like refresh an unspent spent die. So I look at my spent pool and that's not going to help me on this dice roll. And sometimes there's nothing there. But I could do that, but sometimes I just can't. And the other one that says a lot is draw cards on mine.
Yeah, that's what mine say a lot.
And I'm always like, okay, yeah, I guess I could spend 2 results from the current roll, put them in my spent pool, draw a card. Oh, maybe that card helps me. Oh, now I don't have the dice to change to get me the roll effect I want. I think maybe we're just too focused on the current roll, trying to get out of desperation. I'm not thinking further where like, yeah, maybe drawing that card could have an answer for the next roll I do, but I already have a full hand of cards that do help, but aren't helping in a situation. I don't know. That is a thing. I always look at those bottom effects. Maybe it's just because I'm always playing with like a level 1 effects. And maybe Pontus, you're playing with like level 3 characters because your level up cards you drew actually worked for you. And maybe you have way more options. Maybe it meant more. Maybe the bottom effects are better. I don't know. But to be honest, every time I look at the bottom effects, knowing I have to pitch that card to do the effect, I have to spend the dice to my spent pool to do the effect. Maybe sometimes I do miss it for sure, where I'm like, oh yeah, I could have done it for the planets effect and got a lead token for an alien discovery thing or whatever. Yeah, I probably miss those a ton. But I definitely look at those effects and judge them every single roll. I look at the bottom and the top of my cards all the time. I love multi-use cards. Just the bottom effects, maybe on my level 1 cards for my sections, suck. I don't know. Or don't feel like they have the right answer.
Well, the other thing I think that we do a lot is we roll almost like just enough dice to pass the test. Like if it,
He's saying, we should throw a few extra in to help us out. If those few extra aren't being used for anything else, might as well use them to draw a card, or maybe if we have a spent die in the spent pool to refresh.
But then I guess you have to hope that you get that right symbol on it.
I wonder what else is in here. I'm gonna check just what I have my level 1 cards. Let's see what I had last time in my. So I see this a lot, and you guys know danger dice. Yeah, that would be cool.
Mm-hmm.
Discard 1 danger die from your roll pool, but maybe it's because I'm not putting an extra dice, or maybe I don't have these cards in hand. Because I don't know. Refresh 2 reds. I mean, if you time it all right, that could work out. But maybe I'm not even rolling shield in the test because I'm not trying to get that. I don't know. They like have to line up. Like you have to see that result, and if I see that result might be something I'm trying to line up for that skill check anyway. But I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's, I don't know. Move any one threat from a connected sector to your sector. I had that one, but it's like, that didn't.
And again, that's only situational. We have to have a threat on the board and
refresh 2 reds again. Yeah. These we already saw. This one, any wild result, I can refresh any die. That's cool. But see the top effect of re-rolling a die? I'm going to spend it over that top effect 1,000 times out of 1,000.
Yeah.
But I see what you're saying. Like I could not need the re-roll and have an extra die in the pool, hope it hits that symbol, and then hope I have a die in my spent pool, and then refresh it. I don't know, man. I always look at them, and because I only have 2 cards to choose from, it's like I always purposely hold the re-roll ones, and I'm like, they're re-roll cards. I don't care. The bottom effect maybe could work out for me, and maybe I could draw a replacement card next time I rest.
I look at the re-roll ones too, as I may not need this test, but I might need it in the next test to pass.
Yeah, exactly. And this one, like, draw 2 cards. Okay, any one die. So I have a die that's not helping me in the current skill check. I could draw 2 more cards, filtered, dig through my deck, whatever. Maybe that's good. I don't know. But I am ignoring that. Like, not ignoring it. I do read it, and then I just don't value it high enough, and I just move on. But definitely I read these every single time looking for desperation. Like, maybe this is the time. My bottom effect just screams to me, this is what you should do. And it never does. And then the effect on the planet, though, this one is good. It's a shield for refresh any one die. But again, like, I have shields on, like, 2 possible dice. You have 1. Like, do we have those in that current check? Did they show up? It's all situational.
Yeah.
But maybe sometimes it works out. And and if you're watching live, like, scream at us, man, if you think we could use it. Like, those are just example of security section, like level 1. But maybe the higher levels, those bottom effects are way more amazing in level 2 and 3. I just don't play with those yet. I don't see them, so that's my fault, I guess.
We've never had a level 3 character yet at all, so.
But maybe we're not supposed to. I don't know.
I don't know. I think maybe we are, but
I think some people kind of fudge, like when they're playing, cooperative with their friends. They're like, we kind of got the level up thing done. Let's just do it.
Yeah, because I feel like we never get them at all. So
it's like, should we go back to the planet just to try to get a level up again? Nah, let's just pretend we got it last time. Like, I don't know. Or like or they just pick the card they want. Like, I think I don't like these 2. Let me pick 2 new ones. I see
that's
people.
True.
It's just like people doing Gloomhaven. Same thing happens. Like, I don't like these 2 battle goals. Can I redraw? Can I get another one? Yeah. Like, no. No. Like, I don't even want to draw those cards. Like, I don't even care. To take advantage of the bottom cards, we'll have more cards than more dice. Also, the global condition, I definitely sometimes look at it, and it's always lead tokens usually, and I just, again, at that part of the game, for some reason, I just don't care about it. I just think it's poorly done and not interesting to me. In my tastes. Other people like that stuff, but just, I don't. Martin says, Recon and Science have much better dice manipulation. I've almost never used security, but other sections quite much every play, like Pontus says, to roll more. Yeah, so maybe I'm showing security as an example, and I feel they always suck, because I usually, when we're playing just one character, security was always the one I brought in. But it's like your factions or sections are the ones that probably have better dice manipulation on the top and bottom. Mine are just kind of boring. But maybe engineering is better. If I show engineering, let's see my engineering cards that I was bringing in.
I guess what you're saying, like cards like this. Any die. Roll 1, any die from your spend pool.
I wish I had that on my cards. That I would use all the time. Absolutely.
Now, the other problem, one of the other problems is for the majority of the campaign, I was only playing purple. well, I was only playing science. And then once we started playing two-handed, like two scenarios ago, I think, then I started adding the recon. So you're right. I probably should.
Look at this level 3 one here. So if I have this, this, and this, look at this. Engineering is obviously based on a lead token, so I shouldn't be playing it because I'm totally like not respecting that. I should just play one-handed. I don't know. Playing this two-handed stuff's like kind of lame. But yeah, but I definitely could yeah, line that up perfect, right, all the time.
This one I never really. God. This is level 2, so I may not have even seen it. But discard 1 discovery to gain 2 supplies, but I have to spend a science and any die. So like I don't know, they're expensive. Draw 3 current. Yeah, so I don't know. We'll try to look at them more closely and think about what we have. Because the other thing is, some of those few that I showed you that are good, I may not have even ever seen them. I do agree, science is awesome. I like it. I'm not a huge fan of them manipulating the lead tokens, and maybe like you said, we don't value that system because pulling them out of the bag just seems frustrating, is the word I would feel. But I don't know. But yeah, okay. We'll.
I'm not seeing how they lead to the win, but
I don't know. Yeah, maybe that's why we're not doing so well because we're not using the bottoms.
Why we're not doing so well is because we're not taking playthroughs to focus on the upgrades to get more upgraded people in our party to then be more efficient on the shipbook, have more resources and stuff available to us on the planet. But that's what's going to end this campaign for me, is if I just keep only having level 1s to choose from, maybe level 2s, and the upgrade cards and the level 2 stuff, maybe level 3 stuff isn't that interesting. It's the planet exploration that drives me, and the possibility of that I stare at this off to the camera. I see all these cool threats and things off to the side, and these interesting things that could happen, and these other landers and stuff. And that stuff all seems fun and can drive me to keep playing this game. But the not feeling like I'm not getting anywhere, like we have more dice, but like, I don't know, the replaying planets over and over, I don't mind doing it a couple times and thinking that might be fine. But yeah, I just don't feel I'm progressing my characters really. And the playing two-handed has turned me like I'm not really enjoying that either. So yeah, just the lack of upgrading and leveling up like by just playing the game and like maybe doing a little bit of the side stuff, but the way they tied it to the Gloomhaven battle goal mechanic, it's just like that and the lead token stuff. It's just like, I don't know. It's like not interesting.
But I think we are just getting unlucky.
No, like, I know we're not the best at playing this game.
No, but in reading some of these, there are some that definitely we could have.
Oh, so we should maybe just pick our own? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, there's definitely some that we could have. But then there's the ones where it's like, flip this if you have 3 alien tech.
Yeah.
The skill checks are annoying.
Yeah, because I definitely have big box games sitting upstairs that like we could be playing today instead. That I know I could bring a barbarian into the dungeon, and I know by the end of the playthrough he'll be like have a better shield, a better armor, a bigger sword, and like we're crushing bigger bosses, and I'm going in with better cards to choose from, and like my dice get better or whatever, you know?
Yeah.
Like all that kind of stuff happens in a lot of games we play. But if it just slows down and it's like either I'm playing it wrong or the right way to play isn't interesting to me. So it's like it's just not the game for me, or like that I'm interested in continuing. Just with other options, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I think is going to kill it for me, is just like us feeling underpowered all the time and people telling us, you guys are missing stuff. You should be more powered by now. You should have played this scenario and been way more leveled up. You're not getting your levels and stuff. It's like, oh, okay, well, we're not. Then I don't want to keep playing the game and like banging into the wall then. That's just not fun either. So we'll just play something else. Not losing sleep over that at all. There's like too much great games to play. So some games just aren't for us, like 100%, you know? So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right. Next.
I don't know if you wanted to discuss any of this before.
So based on last week, so I watched the last like 20-ish minutes of the stream from last week where I was telling myself to watch it, and you made some notes supposedly that we need to worry about, oh yeah, we have it right here too. So now we're on the next point here. That's what we're doing.
Oh, yeah.
Tim says, thank you for the stream. You're welcome, Tim. Should you continue with the same planet, maybe go directly for the Apex Predator from the get-go? And that's what I said multiple times at the end of last stream when I watched it this morning. I just kept saying that, like, we should just focus on what the symbols are on the Apex guy and the items we need for it and just go after him and kill him. And even if that's all we do and then we leave the planet, like that's it. If we're all beaten up after. And then take the spear again, kill it quickly so it doesn't kill you off with guerrilla warfare tactics. Yeah, because the cool part is even if we go in and kill it, we might then all kill it quickly and have so much time, and then we don't have this idiot hitting us all the time and killing us and making us get injuries and need to leave the planet faster.
Right, because that was what happened last time.
Yeah, so maybe this planet we needed to respect the apex predators so that we could be free to roam the planet longer.
Right.
And we didn't. We just like kind of avoided him. But maybe that's the play today, is just literally keep guys that are focused on defeating this guy. Right here. So everything related, like compass and alien, to get him onto the board, you know? And then we're fighting him. Shield and alien is the best play. The cheapest 2 dice only needed, or 2 symbols only needed. But strength and wilds work too, you know? And then if we just focus hard on that and I bring the trident, you know? Then you'd have time to level up and find unique discoveries. Exactly.
Right,
yeah,
exactly. Because this thing is what did us in last week.
Yeah, like it's hard to work on. Like I can never in a game where it's like Gloomhaven. This game is like obviously heavily influenced, but it feels very puzzly like Gloomhaven, the push your luck aspect, where you know if you go in a Gloomhaven scenario, which is very a puzzly dungeon crawler, you have a limited amount of turns. You know, you have so much damage to deal, and enemies to deal with, or spaces to move, or things to step on and whatever, and you only have a finite amount of turns and resources to get that done. But you also have a treasure chest off to the side. You have, you know, enemies in another room that you have to judge whether you should go deal with them or not. You have this locked room over here. Should you go even like try that room, or do you not need that room? And you have to basically decide like what you're going for, because you can't do it all unless you have like the super perfect party mix that like a guy can jump 18 spaces, he has some crazy boots, and you can go over here and your team can handle themselves in another room separately. This is the exact same style. It's like exact same style. It's like you have so much you can do on the board. You can only get it done if you get super lucky or you have the right team or do the right things in the right order, but going to it, you don't know what order to do it in. So you got to kind of pick. So maybe on the run we went in, we were choosing to find the water source. Maybe that wasn't the right thing, but it was a mission. And I always value the mission the highest. And like I said, I do the same in Gloomhaven, where mission's number 1, but I always am judging, I'm always recalculating as I play through and move through rooms, and cards get expended, and health starts dropping. I keep reevaluating the math, estimating, do we have enough time to still get the chest? Is this scenario designed so I can go in that extra room, you guys are okay? Do you have enough items to, or cards to stay alive? You know, stamina to even get to the final boss and even kill him. If we don't, bail on the boss, bail on the main mission, and we go do this, you know, or I work on my battle goal. Maybe I should be the first one with the door, but we also have a boss to beat for the main mission. So it's like you're always evaluating what is the primary target and can you sneak something else in and make it more efficient in your playthrough. Same thing here, I feel. Same thing I feel for here is what we do. But the thing is, the upgrade card of getting 6 successes or whatever, and also finding 17 alien leads on a Sunday when the moon is, you know, setting and you know, it's in a February and all this stuff. All the things you have to line up just to flip the card and still have enough successes, which the successes you need from the current planet run, right?
Yeah.
Not ones you saved in a bag. Yeah. So
those are just for the upgrading of dice.
We're doing something wrong. But either way, if I went on a planet and focused on those side mission cards, I know we're failing our mission. This is how I feel. Or I know we're going to get killed by this thing, or we're not going to make it out, or we're not going to make it to all the locations we want to hit up. And it's maybe because we're at level 1. Maybe we have less dice. You have less dice. It's like having, you know, less cards available to you in Gloomhaven, less stamina to get around, right? Mm-hmm. So it's the same idea. And I understand that. But it's like in that game, even like ignoring a battle goal isn't as harsh, I feel. It's like
you just don't get the reward of it.
You also have your personal quest too, right? So it's like that is maybe more to the upgrade.
I think the other thing too is other people could still get their battle goal. Maybe you don't get yours, but other people do. So I in this game, we're kind of all leveling up at the same time versus this character might level up and this character might level up.
Yeah, exactly, Bob. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, the cards in Gloomhaven are the stamina like the dice are in this game.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah. Yeah, and that's exactly the way I always look at it. When we get on a planet, I'm looking at a 2-page Gloomhaven dungeon or just like Jaws of the Lion, you know, and I'm like, okay, there's this many spaces. We got to spend dice to move, so that's more stamina gone. You know, if like we're getting hit with injuries, you're exerting dice or spending dice or whatever, and then it's like you want to pass some skill checks. That you got to roll those dice. Now you have less dice. We only have a limited amount of supplies, so supplies are kind of mixed in with the stamina thing too, right?
Yeah.
The supplies are basically you refreshing all your cards back, kind of like Spellweaver style, kind of, or resting in Gloomhaven, right? Getting your cards back, that's a supply, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the exact same game. We're like playing Space Gloomhaven for sure here. Seriously, it's like heavily influenced by, you can tell.
Yeah.
Like trying to do the exact same formula. Which is not a bad thing. I'm not saying that's bad. But yeah, I just wish they didn't tie the upgrades so hard to those 2 randomly drawn cards.
Yeah.
Like if I was told in Gloomhaven I would never get a new card added to my deck unless I got my battle goal in every scenario. You know how many scenarios I'd fail and all the players are secretly trying to do their battle goal? Well, we'd all know each other's battle goals if you compare it to this game, right?
Yeah.
But imagine we all spread our battle goals out and we're like, you can't upgrade unless you do this, and you can't upgrade unless you do that. You'll never get XP unless you do your battle goal. Yeah, no. No.
I almost wish that it was still the successes, but if you did that extra little bonus, you got something additional, right? So that then you're just tying it to successes and it doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And if you did get, whatever, alien discoveries or whatever, 3 live specimens on your board, something additional happened.
Yeah, Marvin's saying what I want to do is, he says, maybe I was lucky leveling up twice with rank 2 crew members and then kept those crew members alternating. Yeah, and so you always have like a level 3 or 2 like always available constantly. That'd be perfect.
We do have level 2s.
Get to that. Yeah,
we do have some level 2s, and we are able to bring level 2s almost every mission.
Yeah.
But then sometimes they don't have symbols.
Yeah, or their abilities aren't what you're looking for. I don't know. It's fine. Yeah, Bob, I always value the mission first.
Yeah.
And I just don't care about the upgrade thing, because the upgrade thing, I read it and I'm like, if I go try to do that right now, we're failing this mission. That's how I feel. I always feel that way.
Kind of like it.
But it's maybe because we're under leveled, and it's like it's like a, you know, I want to focus on leveling, but then I can't, and then we'll fail and we'll start losing people. Then we're set back even more. I don't know. I'm just not sure. But I just think we're just unlucky, or we suck, or I don't know if it's bad game design. Everyone's saying, oh, I got all leveled up. I was fine. So it's like, I think maybe there's some house ruling going on, or some redrawing of cards, or I don't know. I don't know how many people are...
Or luck, like you said.
Yeah, luck maybe.
Luck can be on people's side, right?
But I don't take certain aspects of this game as serious as I probably should. So I can't blame the game as much, because I'm not playing it up to the level that it probably deserves to be played at. All right.
Based on this information, just from this so far.
Yeah, who am I taking?
Right now I'm taking someone with alien.
I'm taking level 2. Look, I got 2 level 2 alien people.
Here I have only one level 2.
Elizabeth and Saba are aliens. They're specialized in aliens.
I have alien. The other thing is we need pickaxe here. We need this one. Oh, what's this one? Oh, this is Descend Under the Ice. We need science.
I say we just like set our bar low. Alien fight and like first thing here, and maybe this thing, right?
Defense, alien, shield.
Because it's going to take a while to fight this guy. It's going to take a while to get him ready to start fighting, so you can work on other things in the meantime. But we don't be caught with our pants down where we have no dice ready and no supplies and we're getting hurt. Like, we want to go at him kind of fresh. So, yeah. Yeah, Bob's saying, well, mission is number 1. The rank up is a close second. Yeah, 100%. Late game with 2 sections only is fine. Oh, hold on. I didn't play with only 2 sections in the beginning, or maybe you chose to spend all 6.
Yeah, maybe just that was our downfall.
What?
Remember how we were playing for, I don't know, 6 sessions with just 2 characters, like 2 sections instead of 4. Maybe we would have had more characters leveled up. We would, you know, because some of those we did level up in, but then we didn't have the other sections available.
So maybe this game should have had the like style that the Jerry Hawthorne games do, or whatever, where it's like, even if those characters aren't in play, everyone gets a level up kind of idea.
Oh, yes.
Like, go grab their box and put some dice in for them. Like, you kind of do that already when you're buying dice and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, that would have been good, because there was times that we leveled up and other characters were not able to.
But it's like really trying to reward the actual characters that travel to the planet, but I guess engineering was like sleeping, so they don't get to level up. But like, we're getting punished because we didn't have 4 players want to come and play with us. Like right now, we're playing a 4-player game as 2 players. Like that's kind of crappy game design if that's punishing us for that. Like, don't put it on the box that you can play 1 to 4 players if you can't, like, properly.
Right, but I'm just saying maybe that's why we aren't as leveled up as some people that were playing 4-player solo. Or 4-section solo. I don't know.
Yeah, whatever. Maybe we still get through the game, okay? It's fine.
Like, we only really lost...
What does this guy need? Shield, okay. I got
shield
right
and
here.
muscle.
Level 2, alien, shield. Done.
I also want to bring level 2 so I can bring
there?
all my dice. Well, we got to go
Let's
here
do
first.
It. Yep. That's what I mean. Let's get there.
Sorry.
Whatever the road is, let's just do it. So we can actually get to the planet and start playing.
Okay, we got to put this card in. This is a secondary objective.
Right here.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know if you wanted to read it.
No.
You don't want to read it?
No.
It has to do with the mission that we're doing.
Then read it.
Oh, okay.
Didn't we already read it? Descend into the water?
Well, we may have looked at it when we got this, but this is now going into. So this is, we are supposed to descend into the water biome in Golf Ball and find the source of the strange signal.
So what about the main objective, Trail of the Ancients? That's still a thing, right?
Yeah.
It's like Golf Ball. Yeah, we're already at Golf Ball. That's,
okay.
Whatever.
So we took that. Command and energy. So 3 and 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to put them to this right here for now because we have it in a different configuration. And then situations. We need 3 situations. And 2, 3. Okay. Check situations. We don't have any. Reveal new situations. We're done that. And then our planetary scanner right here. Return the landing card. We're going to the same place, so I'm not taking it out. And then go to the star map. Oh.
That's a new one.
But that's not going to happen until next round, so that's fine.
Lose 1 energy. Shuffle this card into possible. Generator malfunction. Claustrophobia. Shuffles back.
Okay.
Lower morale. We don't want to do that. And this one would remove from the game. Objectivism. Effect removed from the game. But it also, it's like if you solve it, you may assign 2 crew members to raise morale. If you do that, you get to shuffle this back in. So it's a chance to get morale up, which is probably good.
Probably.
But look what you need to do. Either you solve it as your free one, which we probably would because it is expensive AF.
What's the one underneath it?
It's just an alien or a compass.
I don't know that I'll have that, but...
I have no compass. I have alien.
Oh, I have a compass. I have a compass.
I
have a compass.
I have alien, actually.
Okay. So that's that.
Situation room we're going to. Sweet.
Oh, we got to fly to new places. We need to take that first.
All right. We're not flying anywhere. We're here.
Right,
Done.
but we do have 6. We might be able to do something else.
Oh, okay.
On the...
What do we want to do with our 6 energy? Oh, we can lower morale on the bridge card holder. Ship book 3 to gain a command. Whatever.
We don't need to do that.
You can spend 2 to assign 2 crew members to gain a success. Does the success
count for this?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Because I would do that.
I don't know how it works. I'm assuming it sits in your active thing, but we haven't set up that yet.
Oh, maybe we have. Fly to new systems. Scan the planet. No, we haven't yet.
For 3, we can just get an alien tech discovery. We don't have to play the stupid game of drawing from the bag. We could just literally grab one.
I mean, we could do both.
All right. Shh.
So we do 3.
Can we do them multiple times? Can we just do this 3 times?
Which,
like 2 crew members, like 6 crew members to gain. We don't do these very often. I don't know if there was a limit on them. I read part of the rule book today, but this part I obviously just skimmed over because I thought it wasn't that big a deal.
we need that one, so I'd have 2.
We are paying the cost if we do it. This would be 6 energy, 6 crew. We gain 3 successes.
Yeah, we can do that.
But the problem is we don't know what our upgrade card is, and if the other condition on the upgrade card is completely undoable or completely unattainable, then we just wasted all that.
It goes into the ship success pool. Oh, so it's going to go in the bag when we clean up here.
So dumb.
Okay, so I mean, it'll go towards dice.
No, let's just do the discoveries. Who cares? Tim saying discoveries, I'm down.
So do it twice. Do we need to spend people as well?
No, just 6? 3 energy twice. Sure.
Okay.
Oh, the lander scanner thing. We never saw the very bottom.
Sorry.
Do we care for 2?
Oh, okay. So let's
we have even more.
Yeah.
Is there a point in doing this since we've already been to the planet, or is that stupid? Like a dumbest waste of resources ever. The only thing we knew about was sensors. But I know it's going to show us about frost and like the drop water thing and the sponge. Like we already know that stuff. But there is stuff we haven't seen.
There is stuff we don't know.
I don't know. Any thoughts? Anyone in the chat? Any thoughts on this? Like, what would you do? Would you spend the energy to see this, or is it kind of like who cares because you've already been to the planet?
Okay, so we've seen a lot of the planets.
Okay.
It's not worth it. So we do the 6.
That makes sense.
Spend 6 for 2 alien discoveries straight up.
Oh, we saw the second one. It just got bumped or something.
Oh, we did?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, it was in the bag. I just grabbed it out.
Yeah, so we saw that. Sorry. So we could spend 3 to see the last part. Okay. First 2 we know.
Yeah, sorry, it was in the away
that's
bag.
We took the armor, I remember, because we were like, oh, we know sponge and frost, I think. And then we're like, the armor works for those. Yeah.
So we get 2 alien, right?
Yeah, let's just draw 2 alien discoveries. Throw them in found discoveries.
Let's just see if they're rare. Rare and ultra rare. Ultra rare.
Oh,
Oh
we gotta
my
sell
god.
that on eBay. Go, go, go.
Ultra rare. Okay, so where's my... Oh, right here. Put it in my discoveries. Oh, we have no discoveries right now. Do we have none? Okay, well.
You could spend crew if you're really curious. Nah, I'm not that curious.
No, we're not that curious. It's
I
all
could
good.
just go to the Be Right Back screen for a sec, make up an excuse, and then peek a little bit. But I haven't. What's that over there, everyone?
Okay.
Whoops, I dropped the lander and the card fell out. Whoops.
So now we're landing.
All right.
Take the scanner and flip it. So he's... Okay. Close the system book.
Take it and go.
Go to ship facilities. Okay. Put that there. So we're going to go to situation room. Right?
Yes.
Spend 1. Oh, read the discoveries? I thought we just took them.
Oh, do they do stuff right now?
I don't know. Maybe they do.
I don't know if you're allowed when it just says take them and put them in the found. When you gain this.
Planetary exploration. Are we technically in that? We're not in that.
No, you can't do
it. Oh, I see this one. This one says ship management. Oh, when unloaded. I don't think we get to do anything with these.
No, it just said put them in the thing because it knows.
Maybe Yogi just wanted to read them.
Oh, yeah. I wish we found that one that we could flip a card or something.
All right.
Upgrade thing.
I spent 1. We're going to situation 17. Apply the when resolved of 1 situation. Where do we put them? Oh, right here. So we're going to do the hardest one, right?
Yep, done.
So we may assign 2 crew members to raise morale.
Okay.
Shuffle this into possible situations, which I'll do in 1 sec.
These 2? I don't know, whatever.
Okay. And then this one, I can spend a compass.
I have an alien. It's up to you. Go nuts.
I can spend a compass on this one. And then when resolve possible situations, compass is here. Okay. And then this one we cannot solve. So this is going to go in our waiting bag. And these I'll shuffle in here. Is there anything else you think we should do? We still have 2. Oh, gotta go back to...
I don't know. What are our rank up sleeves looking like? Do we have any level 1s? No, I don't have any. So let's not buy people.
No, I don't either.
Or hire, I should say. Buy people. Buy some people. Okay.
Production. I think we have things that'll move.
Oh, what about the add-on facility? Let's look about the visiting the planet thing,
that's
right?
At the very
back. Some cool bonuses we can get from that that'll help us now that we know.
Oh, I didn't raise our morale. Hold on.
What?
Hold on.
You must.
We're going from medium to high.
No, visiting the little planet alliances thing we made. We could raise very low or low morale, which is not a thing we need to do right now. You can assign 2 crew members to gain a live specimen and 1 strange flora discovery. I mean, that's the best way to get things, not playing with the bag. Like, seriously.
Yeah, straight up.
We could just go there to get rid of 2 crew to get some discoveries. But that's it. Otherwise, we're starting with the right most, removing production queues over, which we could also do instead. But what's going on in production?
I'm not sure yet. 1 second.
Like, I think the items we want are we already have them.
We're going to get, advanced biome suit.
Okay, that sounds like it could be helpful.
Yeah.
Planet side outposts, grants equipment and production project.
which it will
What
move
about on the
over.
other side? Do we have any projects that are chilling?
No, and I don't have.
What about research? What about
I do have
research?
one to go in.
Oh, okay. What's this one do?
Looks like it's right away, unless that's the wrong side.
Robotic assistant.
Is that the wrong side?
Yeah, it was. I think. Oh, hold on.
Oh, it's the same. Okay, sorry. Sometimes when they
though?
pull out of the bag, I don't know.
Oh, it's an upgrade. Sorry, it makes production better. Like, so once during the production complex resolution, you may choose up to one production project in the production queue, roll a danger die on a 3-pip result, move this project one slot to the left. On any other result, move it one slot to the right. You can't use this effect on projects that have other projects to the left or right.
Mm.
So it just could help you, but robots malfunction sometimes, I guess. But that's not a big deal. I don't know. What about research? What's going on in research? Research department? Research department? Can we get a progress update, please? Research department.
I don't ever know what pages these are on. Oh, here's our research.
Whoa.
Yeah, we don't really do much with this.
Well, maybe we need to. Extreme biome survival grants production projects, lander mods, and equipment. Yeah, let's do some of these.
You want to do it now?
Sure.
Okay, so spend one. We don't have any to install. Complete a research project. Pay the discoveries. Oh, this is why we never do it. We never have the discoveries to pay for them.
Maybe we shouldn't do this.
We only have the 2 aliens.
Oh.
Yeah, we don't have.
Okay, so let's go to the other one and grab. Let's go to the final thing and just grab it.
So we're going here?
2 crew.
Okay, so spend one.
To gain a live specimen and a strange flora. Do we have any other plans to install? Probably not, right? Because we didn't go anywhere.
No.
So gain a live specimen and a strange flora. For 2 crew. What 2 crew?
Hold on.
I can assign 2 crew.
I can spend one.
Here's 2 crew.
Oh, look at the symbols on the edge of the pages. Was I looking at the wrong thing? Live specimen
and strange flora.
Oh my gosh. Whoops. Sorry. Click the camera. All right.
Oh, looking for the page you're trying to find. He's saying, look at this.
Oh, but it doesn't tell me a page number.
Yeah, but look at the arrow. That's what he's saying. Like, see this arrow pointing to this?
Oh.
So look at. You can click through and see the arrows.
Oh,
like,
I
you
see
can
the
just
arrow.
quickly do this, you know?
We've been playing this, what, episode?
I knew that stuff was there. I've used that to find things, but Euro was the one holding the book.
100%. I didn't even realize that was there. I didn't. Okay, these are the 2 that we got. Nothing rare. Ship management, planetary. Okay, we don't worry about that. Okay, so now, can we do anything else here? The same.
Here's my 2 characters to spend to do such things that you just did.
Okay, and then we can.
Well, we're allowed to do this, but morale's not there because these are 2 colony. This one's an embassy, so we can't do the embassy one.
Now we're going back to. We'll just go look at. Let's use these. Oh, I'm too far.
Mel's mind exploding. The light bulb going off.
I didn't even realize. Like, I saw the names, but I just thought that was telling me that this is all in like.
She just found her own alien discovery. Alien tech discovery.
Didn't
The binder
realize.
has an index.
I didn't even realize. Okay, so this is what we have. Can't do top one. Rare and any 4. We can't do that. 1 live specimen. Okay, we could do that. Hold on. Let's just see what else we can do. 2 mineral. Nope.
But remember, it has to
1
match.
alien.
Like if we do an alien, then we can only do other aliens. I think unless
1
we start.
alien. That's the only one we can do.
Then let's just do it. Who cares? Telepathy, a strange toroid creature we found seems to move and communicate using telepathy and telekinesis. Grants equipment. But we might not need it, but whatever.
Whatever. Maybe it's what's going to help us live.
It's fine. Who cares? Move the following card from unavailable equipment to armory. E48. Automated mental inhibitor. Maybe this messes with the big boss we're about to fight. The threat. Maybe we can control his mind and then use him to dig for us and go under the water for us and do all our work. Or not.
If you would gain a wounded, panicked, or exhausted injury, you may return this card to the armory instead of gaining that injury. Not bad.
Okay, that's okay.
That's not bad.
That's okay.
Doesn't help with the frozens that we can get here.
Not the telepathy I was looking for, but yeah.
Still good. Okay, so this is in our available.
I need to find a game that uses telepathy better.
Okay. Oh, and that was our research. Okay, so we're done here. So now we go to the hangar. Install new lander mods, or new landers. We don't have any. Lander mods. These back.
Could have saved fail mission from last time. Yeah, thanks, Edgar. Thanks for addressing the elephant in the room, okay? Thanks for pointing that out. I appreciate it.
What?
It could have saved us at the end last time.
Oh, it could have, yeah.
I wouldn't have brought that still, though. I don't think I would have. But man, and now that I know, that's like, okay, maybe we do take that.
Okay. Install those. Repair landers, we don't have to repair. Choose a lander. After reviewing the information, we took the Dragonfly and that worked, right?
Yeah, we're taking the same
we're taking
one.
the Dragonfly.
Here, I don't know where this is going, but
Oh yeah, this can go back in the
stick
thing.
it somewhere.
Customize your lander. Okay, so let's choose. We took
Chrome rims.
I just put them last time. We took the emergency broadcast system and the pilot assist.
Sure.
But I don't remember. Does anyone remember what the numbers were? That was like if you have
There
this,
was
you pass.
another thing, but we didn't. I don't think we could have made it.
We couldn't have made it that far or that high.
Like we just went hard on sensors, remember? And I was like, fine.
Okay.
Because it's a 4 sensors, and maybe it was like, or not. No, it was agility of 4. We went high on agility, but if we had also high on sensors, we would have been also fine, I think. But only the sensors were +1. Because we don't have a second slot to like boost up a second stat, really.
Some of these are really good.
Unless the sensors are the agility only needed to be a 5. I don't know.
I also don't know
I'm
if it's
not
going to
sure.
be different going back.
Yeah, no, it'll be like the same probably, but I don't know what it was again. I just said we were fine doing what we did though.
We still had to roll once.
I know,
but...
yeah. But I got a 4 and a 4 here, 0 on defense. But we get, is a +2 on defense even needed? I don't know. I don't know. But I remember I kept saying going all in on one stat, which is a stat we knew, which was the agility. So I took the one on the right, the AI pilot assist, I think.
Yeah, the AI pilot assist is what was in the bag.
We just do the same.
Yeah, if it worked, it worked.
I don't remember.
And then we took emergency broadcast system, but what if we took instead?
Well, we know what we're doing now.
It asked you 4, 4, 5.
Oh.
So we can't make.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't make it that. So.
Not with
thank
this
you so
ship.
much. Not with this ship.
But maybe a different ship matters then.
Okay, hold on. Here you go.
Look at those numbers.
These are all the ships we have.
Yeah. No. The Dragonfly is
Wait, what about this one?
We can't
get a
we can't
4?
get +3 in anything, so
Oh,
that's not gonna work.
Okay, no, we can't get it. That's
No,
fine.
whatever.
Instead of taking the emergency broadcast system, what if we take something else?
Something to make us bring more items?
Yeah, like there's this one. This one, expanded storage lets us bring another personal item. Inflatable storage lets us bring a personal item and a vehicle item. Or external cargo pods is a supply and a vehicle item.
And it says as a utility, I really like having 2 small equipment per section. That would be nice.
Okay.
So small equipment.
So we take.
Is that like the Samus Aran head from Metroid? Or was that the Ninja Turtle ooze container?
But if I was going to do that, I would probably take this one because it's going to give me the same plus in it more. It's like better. We can take more vehicle items.
Yeah, obviously.
Okay, so let's take that.
The pill bottle. Oh, the pill bottle is small items. How do we get more of that?
Oh, the pill bottle. We don't have anything to get more of that.
Okay, so maybe
we gotta find that.
Anything that talks about lander mods, we need to do that more often.
All right.
Like on our research projects or production or whatever.
Chat, note that down. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Lander mods. Lander mods are the play. They don't have it, yeah.
So, but this is still good, right? To be able to bring more items? Or would you say supplies and vehicle items? The only vehicle item I really like is the zip line. That's what I always take.
We're allowed to bring 2 already without that.
But if bringing more personal items or
items?
Yeah, a big pile.
I like the idea of items, especially if we're going hard on a few tests. Maybe we're just worried about killing the guy, and like if there's ones that help us do that, like get us symbols in the checks we need. This is not a pill bottle. This is not a pill bottle.
It's like a vial, isn't it?
This is from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, the movie Secret of the Ooze. And that's the ooze in there that messes with the turtles. Okay, that's what that is, just so you all know. Okay, that is copyright New Line Cinema. That's that symbol there. So get your facts straight, Yogi. It's not a pill bottle. Elixir. No, you're all wrong. It's official. It's in the back of the rule book, like in the small fine print. That's what it is, just so you know. All right. Okay. Yeah. So I don't care about those. I want to see the ones that are on this card.
Do you want me to separate them all out?
Nope. They're already in order. They're not. Really.
No, because when we get them back,
they're so messy, Mel. So unorganized. Oh, this is horrible.
Most of them should be together.
Look at this, man. This helps when we're trying to get through some crappy
I've brought that before. But then now that we have the suits, I can't bring this fun stuff. But if we bring this card, we can bring a suit and fun stuff.
Yeah, now we know that it's all frost and water seem to be the play, right?
Yeah. Well, there is still snow or
frost.
Sponge.
Yeah, but I don't care. You may carry one suit, roll one injury die less in sectors with these things, which is great. I think we all take those, but this art on this kind of maybe goes in Yogi's favor. That it might actually be some kind of pill bottle in that symbol, but I think you're wrong still. Roll against danger table A, then each crew member in your sector refreshes 3 dice. Each crew member in your sector, so if we're all trying to do the same thing together, that's a 1A roll, and like might even miss, and everyone gets to refresh 3 dice. That's pretty.
A is the best table to roll on.
Pretty wild if you time that right. I mean, likely you're only going to get work on like 2 people, but I mean, if we're at the starting thing and we start fighting the boss man, why not?
Is it good for people to be able to get some dice back to assist?
I mean, this one's cool too. Just spend a blue or a green. You get 2 supplies, and that's awesome.
Yeah, I brought this last time. We used this last time.
Okay. We're all bringing this for sure. Going after the threat. I don't know. There's things like this though, like these putting symbols in the check. If that's the symbols we need for fighting the threat, where is he? Grab him. I just want to be 100%. Like we could just line that up. So you're talking about bringing the lander or the zip line. Sorry, the zip line.
Yeah.
So we need. So once we start fighting Jerkface McGee over here. Shield and alien is most efficient, but in desperation also flexing at the beach plus wild, any color wild icon or whatever it's called, moves it forward also. And we need to move it 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces, but we got to understand it might not work out for us. And he does move things back when he camouflages, which happens on his second little timer meter. But like we said last episode, we were talking, and I think it was Tim mentioned like, wait till he's camouflage and then start fighting him. So you have it move forward once, he resets, plops down, then camouflages. That gives us like 3 time track movements, which doesn't always happen every turn, but knowing our luck, it will. So at least pound him before he pushes the track back a bit. The problem is we need to do is compass an alien to even get him to come to our sector first. And then he's going to be attacking us over and over every single time movement. And even the travel says move Apex Predator 2 sectors towards the crew member with the most injuries in case of a tie pick at random. But if we're kind of all on the same spot and we just really go at this guy and everyone just does it, the only problem is the attack part. Roll F or spend a red and roll on A.
Which I think is what we kept doing.
But who's he attacking again? Oh, it says at the top, right?
Yeah.
When Apex Predator is off the planet board, he's super annoying and his travel is ignored and attack affects one random crew member in any sector. When he's on the board, attack affects all crew members in the sector.
Oh,
ooh,
man.
Spicy. Spicy, spicy. Spicy.
I also have cards in the pink sector that lets me not draw event cards, prolonging, hopefully as well, the time travel, the time tracks. And in purple, I have ones where I can either progress or move the time back or
really?
forward. Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know if it was all or just one.
But when you move it back or forward, do you have to resolve what happens in the next track? Probably do, right? So you're just going to make him attack more.
Where did I just see that? Was that this one or was it pink?
During a dice check, you may place this card in the roll pool of any crew member in your sector, including yourself. Add a compass, plus a science, plus an alien.
Where did I see that?
To this roll pool. That might be helpful.
Maybe I saw it in pink. Hold on. Oh, it is pink. Sorry. Progress or reduce one time track on the global condition. Oh, only on the global condition. Sorry, never mind. Up to 2 times.
Yeah.
It cannot end in an outcome. Never mind.
This one has the right symbol on it. Alien or science. And it's alien or shield.
Are the items that you're piling up there, those are ones that will work with him?
Maybe. I'm just talking aloud, going through the thought process. I don't know. We're definitely going to try to bring these frosty suits. There's a sneaky play where we try to make the live streaming rig work. But again, you're not going to be the one that's probably attacking. My security guy would be, but imagine he could use this live streaming rig and then have everyone who's not there, not getting attacked, able to assist on the same test. And maybe like in one shot, we can move the bar across because we have like maybe enough things, but I don't know. I don't think that's the thing. But I don't know. But anyways, equipment could be good. But again, all the cool equipment is these little pill bottles, basically.
Which is what they're saying, that having more of those, we don't have that card yet.
I know, we don't have
Okay,
it,
so lander mods we need to focus on so we can try to get that. Be able to bring more than one. But it looks like you only have 4 out.
Well, whatever.
2 are for the same color, though.
I know. Yeah, because one adds a shield and the other one adds an alien. So I think the shield maybe is the play.
Yeah.
And then, I don't know, this one adds an alien. But again, you look through, like...
No, this is what I brought last time.
I'm definitely bringing the trident, so I'm good. I don't know, but you can look through, like, all but these ones. So not this one. Maybe that one, I don't know. This one, don't care.
I think this is what I brought last time. Oops, sorry. During a dice check, you may return this card to the armory to re-roll up to 5 dice.
Yeah, there's
like
a couple
if I have like a total
there's another one for a different color
garbage roll.
So I'm gonna put this dehydrated supplies because with this mod we can bring 3 total, but there's another one you can still bring. The suits take up out of the 6 possible helmet symbol things. I like the stimulants.
Maybe we should have brought this from last time. For a red and a blue, if you are in a lander sector, place a medevac drone token in the sector. This counts as an action. Whenever a crew member receives a 4th injury, you may ignore the injury and immediately place them in the lander sector. Instead of performing an evac procedure, return this card to the armory. and discard that token. That would have saved us last time. Or pod launcher.
Hey, Matthew, we're planning our assassination of the apex predator if possible. That is our goal today. We're trying to go to the planet that we were on last episode, trying to take this guy out so he's not annoying us. And then if we still have feel like we're still have supplies, we're alive, maybe exploring the planet a little bit without him haunting us, or we do that again in the next attempt. We go on the planet without him haunting us, if we can, to continue to try to find underwater thing or whatever, you know, but trying to do all that stuff on the planet while this guy's sitting there pounding us from off the board. I don't think you're really supposed to do that. And he could be the unique discovery, is killing him could be the thing, but I think it's really a thing under the water maybe, but who knows? Who knows? We'll find out. We'll see. We'll see how it's going. We'll just play it how it goes, but we're trying to bring items and equipment to fight this guy. Hey, George.
Hey.
That's the plan, really.
What about this one as our third vehicle item?
Assistant drones. Spend any die. Another crew member in any sector refreshes 1 die.
Which might just be...
Oh, it's just an ongoing
It's just
ability.
an ongoing thing. You as the security would have to spend a die. Or sorry, is that yellow is engineering? I don't know your names. But yellow would have to spend a die for someone else to refresh a die, which
could be the person who has the dice that can kill this guy.
Right.
Yeah, and it's ongoing ability. You don't have to get rid of this.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm down.
So that's our third vehicle.
Mission item, I think you're called.
And then you already have your personals, right, for both your characters?
I got energy spear and a portable probe.
Oh yeah, I just need
I'm gonna bend that alien over and investigate his backside.
Okay, we'll take
with
that.
my probe, my portable probe.
And do you have people items? Oh, that's these. That's those. What is happening? You already have your other items? Your
I put 5 here, but we have extra
Oh, okay.
room
You
for
already
one
have
more helmet.
Nope. Oh, one more helmet. Oh, which was going to be this one, I think.
Jetpack.
Or
something that heals, something that can, you know, get rid of injuries, maybe, if that's a thing, something that can help us fight the big dude.
we don't need any of these suits.
That's not the right symbol.
Oh yeah. The only one was this one can get rid of an injury.
Spend a green die. You or another crew member in your sector discards 1 injury die. Turn this. Yeah, if he's gonna be hitting us over and over again and we're getting injured.
Yeah, okay, let's take that.
Yeah, let's take a med kit.
Oh, not this. Okay, yeah. Oh shoot, there's 2 more in here. Sorry.
Dog tag.
They were backwards. I didn't see them.
You've attained an enemy's dog tag. If you gain a success during your turn, you may return this card to the army or refresh all dice. I don't gain successes. That's not a thing. I've heard of them.
Oh, and then this is the new one we just got.
I mean...
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's take that instead of the med kit.
Yeah. The other one was a stimulant. I mean, if you want to talk me out of that,
No.
I just put that in there because roll against A.
And
Then
refresh
each crew member in our sector, if we're all in the same sector fighting this guy, then we're going to be getting hurt. I don't know. Maybe we don't do that. Not sure.
I like that. Okay, no, I'm happy with these. Sorry, I don't even know if this is the step we're on, but it's fine.
We don't need dog tag.
We need dog tag. Okay, and then mission launch procedures, which I think we've already started. Okay. Okay, the information on the revealed part of the landing card. So prepare our away team. I'm taking these 2. So then these guys are all going to go resting.
Here, more rest. Go sleep.
Rest.
Go sleep. We have no mission objective.
But we don't know yet.
Mm-hmm. Our personal objective is go to kill the apex predator. That's what we want to do.
Load the lander. We just did. Strap in. Check the upper part of the landing card. It contains a number on the log with a briefing. Go to the entry in the logbook and learn more details about your mission.
Log.
Where did I put that? Right here.
Roll downstairs, alone affairs.
208.
Dog. Great for a snack. It sits on your back. Log. Log, log.
Remember, you're not here to do research, but to gather fuel for it.
Ice resublimes on our hull. With its added weight, we'll have difficulties maneuvering.
Well, nothing you didn't know before. Be strong there.
Nothing is precisely what we're seeing right now through this damn snow.
It is the same,
Does your
Edgar.
lander have at least 4, 4, and 5?
No.
Hell no. On the lander board, place a marker on the S.
Oh, here's that one.
Roll the danger die.
This is for our supplies as well. Roll a danger die. Okie dokie. I can do that.
What's our supplies? We don't have it.
We don't have it yet, but just
We'll put a 6. Just a 1.
1. Hail.
Choose 1. Secure the lander. If your sensors are 4 or more.
Oh, this is exactly the same thing
Yeah.
that happened last time.
Yeah, so it was the defense that we didn't. Okay, so each crew member spend a die.
Okay, do I have the right amount? Yes, because I can bring an extra because I'm level 2, yes.
Each crew member spend a die. Okay.
Oh, it probably told us to get the cards and I didn't read that part yet. Let's do this one and this one.
Any charges at some point?
Oh yeah, see, I probably skipped over that, sorry. Did I skip it? I probably did when it said us prepare our crew. Yeah, take at least 10 cards. Sorry, I missed that part. So grab your cards when you're done that. Okay, can't bring any level 3, so let's get rid of those. Maybe, as people were saying, maybe I just need to bring all level 2 cards.
Oh yeah, I am level 2.
Yeah.
No, they're situational. It's like the Gloomhaven. It's the exact same thing.
Well,
So
these
like
are reroll.
your level 1s are like good.
And
They're
you never-
generic, and then they get more specialized as you go up. I think. I could be
How
wrong.
about those?
Yeah, definitely need to read because I'm bringing 2 level 2s. So yes, let's take the time to actually look through the cards. Give me yays or nays in the chat. No, I'm just kidding. So this is, I'm looking through security right now. During a dice check, move any two dice from the roll pool to their owner's spent pool to turn one other die to the V result. I mean, if I do go in with extra crappy die, that's very powerful, actually. Okay, I like that one, because if I'm really trying to focus on moving the Apex Predator's little bar over, I can throw in some extra dice and still turn them into Vanguards that can then make the symbols I need. So I can just throw in junk dice that don't even have the symbols on them. I like this. And I probably want 2 of said card in my deck. Okay. Let's see what else we got. We have endurance training at level 2. During a dice check, if you have 1 or more injuries, roll a red and any die from your spent pool and add them to your roll pool. Yeah, I like that also, because I'm sure we're going to get injured by this Apex Predator who's attacking us. Okay. What about my military training I had in the past? Let's see if that helps. Reroll any number of reds. Yeah, sure. Any number. That's good. Yeah, it's fun playing higher level characters. This looks good. What about safety protocol? I don't really follow the safety protocols. But during a dice check, move 1 die, any die with a accident. Are accidents bad on him? No, they don't even matter. But still, from the roll pool to their owner's spent pool.
Oh, I have the exact same card.
But I don't know, like, I might not be doing that. I'm not like, I know there is accidents on some of these, Mel. Look, accidents and accidents if we're doing these locations.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I'm worried about just fighting the big boy with security. I'm literally going to build my deck focused on that. So I want to see cards like that. And then I have Patch Up. Rub some dirt on it. You will live. If you have one or more injuries, roll up to 3 reds from your spent pool and add them to your roll pool. Hurt me. Hurt
While
me,
you're
please,
looking at
big
that,
boy.
I do have a question for the chat too. How many cards do you tend to bring in your deck
At least
going
10.
in? It says you have a minimum of 10.
The same
but
as any card game. If you want to see certain cards like more often, you bring in less. If you don't care what cards you see, bring in more.
yeah, but I'm just curious what the average that people that play this regularly bring in.
Depends what you got to get done. It's what would you do on this planet
Depends
in
on
this
the
situation?
section. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
My sections. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I tend to bring more. Like Recon has a lot of good stuff, so I'm bringing more.
Bodyguard. Anytime another crew member in your sector or connected sector gain injury, you gain wounded instead. If I really wanted to gain injuries to work with those other cards, but I feel like I'll just get them anyway in this situation because we're fighting a big boy.
Yogi, perfect. So 18 is too many. They're just so good.
What are we trying to do?
All the rerolls.
Yeah, like in this situation, this is good. Rerolling a blue I don't really need, but this bottom effect of taking any die and then getting to roll a die from my spent pool and adding to my roll pool could be very powerful. But I don't know if that's the play. Rerolling reds though.
14, I'm bringing 14.
Rerolling any color, that's happening.
And you said science is just 10. 13, so we got to get rid of a couple. Okay. That one. I think I'm going with 12.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14. Ooh.
Okay, so Tim also says, yeah, I'm around 12 at level 2 and 14 at level 3.
Okay, so I got to cut 2.
12, okay. But it depends on the section as well. Okay, so I'm 14 on Recon and 12 on Science, but the Recon deck is so good. Just an interesting conversation of what people do. Can't reach. Okay, I guess I can shuffle up our event deck in preparation.
Hey,
Roman.
Roman, hello. Okay. 12 cards for security.
Oh, yeah, I didn't shuffle them up, but I will. And I think that was it for this. But we'll just leave that out until it tells me to close it. One, 2, 3.
Okay, let's take a look at level 2 of engineering. During a dice check, if you're in a sector with mission equipment,
Oh, like the
Ignore,
line.
yeah, ignore basically bad things. So accidents or
That's good.
yeah, that's it. Doesn't really help us with like a dude. That's that. Okay, let's see. Where is it? Retrofitting. During a dice check, if you're in a sector with mission equipment, roll up to 3 dice from your spent pool and add them to your roll pool. Okay. And for a pickaxe, 1 crew member in any sector with mission equipment may refresh 2 dice. Okay, I think I'm gonna. That seems okay. Okay, what about? Oh, this sounds good. I'm always looking for this in my games. Efficiency in my little cards and stuff. Reroll any number of blues. For any die, place 1 mission equipment token already on the planet board in any sector with a crew member. I do like reroll any number of dice. Any blue dice. That sounds good.
Yeah, I noticed that a little bit more in the level 2s.
Safety protocol is a thing.
How good is the bottom of that card? Oh, that is so good.
What?
You can move my zip line.
But doesn't it still have to be adjacent to the landing thing or whatever to even use it? Oh, but I guess I can move it to the other one.
No, I think if you look at the mission, this card, I think it says anything connected to. Oh, sorry. I think just to place it down, place the zipline token in your sector. This counts as.
But if you're in a lander sector, place the zipline token in your sector, counts action. Moving to and from the lander sector with the zipline token is free. But if I put it in a different sector that's not the lander sector, I break that rule and it doesn't work, right?
You're right.
It sounds like it'd be cool, but I don't know. I think they thought of that, but I think that's not supposed to happen. All right.
Yeah, I don't think it works.
Let's carry on. I just need to figure out engineering, then we can move on. So safety protocol. This at the bottom here. Spend a Vanguard. Use this dice. Use the dice combination effect from a chosen card in your hand. So I'd have to have a card in hand now. No.
Some of them are like easy cut.
Well, it depends what you're trying to do. Some of these would be amazing if we were just doing the regular running around doing mission stuff. Yeah, we're going to focus. In a second. Care about lead tokens, rerolling blues. Yeah, we could do that. Definitely rerolling wilds. Reds could be a thing also. Let's see what I made, and then we cut if we need. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, 11 we're sticking with. Done. Not going to trim the fat on this one. All right, next.
Okay, sorry, back to the log. That I had missed that step before, sorry. We did this already. You did yours? Yeah.
Progress to landing track.
Oh, I thought I gave you one. Sorry. Here you go.
Not successfully yet. Roll the die.
I don't even know what I want to roll. Like a blank, I guess?
I don't know, just
There's
roll
no
it.
blanks.
4. Normal conditions.
Oh, that actually sounds good.
Yes. Progress.
Oh, that's what we want.
Evidence C. A handwritten note by crew member number 7-1.
Something lurks behind the snow curtain, waiting to cut our throats. My friends ignore my warnings. Fools.
Okay, so Apex Predator's there. Place next threat card. He becomes active. Read his threat card and apply the rules whenever necessary. Open the ship book to 24. Begin planetary exploration.
The only thing I did not do was grab his little standee. Sorry.
Oh, super important.
And our standees, actually, either. I always forget that when setting up. Okay, prepare the planet board. If there's a planet record sheet, so there is. So let's just double check that I've done all this right because we haven't ever done this before. If there's a planet record sheet in your current planet under recorded planets, start at step 1A. If not, okay. Take the planet record sheet from your current planet and use it to restore all saved POI cards, unique discoveries, and threats on the planet board. Okay, done that. Populate the right side of the planet board with the indicated unique discoveries. Place them face down. Okay. Populate the right side of the planet board with the listed mission card and global effects. So we do have the same mission again? Or no? Because we completed the mission last time, but I guess we failed it. Okay. Hold on, maybe
no idea, man.
Populate the right side of the planet board with the listed mission card and global condition cards, or follow any planet-specific instructions printed on the mission and the global card slot.
So do we re-put out mission M80 again? Or because we did it and it told us to discard it?
I don't know if it did.
Like usually they say just discard it when it's completed, but I don't know.
Let's play like this.
I don't know. Maybe we didn't fully, I don't know. It makes us repeat it.
Okay, well,
weird.
That's it. I don't know. Because technically we failed the mission, I guess. So
no, we did this. I don't know. Because we changed it, I thought.
Well, we just didn't have one.
Objective, find a water source, haul it to the Vanguard.
Like, technically we didn't haul anything to the Vanguard.
Well, I don't know. Did we? I'm not sure.
We didn't make it back.
This mission is accomplished. Discard the mission card. We did that, right?
Yeah.
Then, like...
So there was no mission card, so I didn't write anything on the recorded, but then here it's telling me to populate the right side of the planet board with the listed mission cards and global effect card, or global
I'm not
card.
doing it. Nope. Not a thing.
Place
not
the lead bags. Shuffle all the discovery decks. Shuffle the event decks. Place the injuries. Disembark. I'll do that in a second. Unless the lander board has already been placed on the board, as indicated in the briefing log, place it. Okay, place our characters here. Take the rank up cards. Oh gosh. Okay, we completed the mission. So it's weird that it doesn't tell you here if the mission was completed.
Make sure it's not a skip this step if you've read your save state card or whatever.
No, it just says
okay.
do all of this.
Okay.
But maybe in some cases.
Your current mission is search for the Steely, or our objective is search for the Steely, like our main objective.
Yeah, that's what so here, pull two good ones.
Yeah, right. Yeah, these, oops, this one. I don't know. At the end of planetary exploration, flip this card if you have 3 mineral discoveries on your lander board.
Whatever. Oh, we can get leads. We can get mineral leads there.
Yeah, but maybe.
Get a mineral lead here. Okay, possible, but...
the other one is flip this card if there are no more unique discovery cards. That's the one we had last time, but we
didn't get it.
We don't know if we're going to get the unique discovery.
But I mean, that's probably easier than getting the...
Left or right in the chat? Left or right? How many unique discoveries are left? 1. We just have 1.
Yeah, we just have the one that we couldn't get last time.
And that's what we took last time, but we don't know where it is. We don't know, like if we're even doing the right thing. Is it related to the guy we're trying to kill? Is it at a location? Who knows?
Okay, then we're going to divide up our mission.
Right. It seems to be unanimous so far.
I would pick right as well.
Yeah.
Just seems easier. So I'll take the other one.
There you go.
Okay.
But we also need 6 successes.
I know. Silly.
Or 3 to do a level 1, but you have all level 2s?
Yeah.
Yeah, same. So we need 6.
Okay, divide the personal...
Maybe killing this guy gives us like 3 or 4, maybe.
Maybe. Divide the personal equipment cards, mission cards between everybody. No crew member may equip cards from another sector. Turn orders. Sorry, that's me. I forgot. Turn available. Those are your turn ones.
I don't know who wants this, not me.
I'm not sure yet. I'll look at that in a second. Draw the number of section cards indicated by the crew member board from their section deck, and the recon player Chooses a crew member to receive the start token. Follow the rules on chapter 3 of the rule book. Perform planetary exploration. Store the ship book. Okay.
So I know Edgar and Mark C are solo gamers. They didn't press select before pressing start. I always press select first because I played Contra with friends every time. I never win that game solo.
Is this if you would gain?
I always win as a team.
Who is the main fighter of this
Game's
guy?
a little rough. This guy with the trident.
So then you should take this.
No, but I need, based on all the cards I put in my deck, I need at least an injury or half of them don't work. So
Okay,
I don't want to do that.
then
But I have a way to gain an injury maybe by rolling on A to refresh everyone's dice. So this is my little cheeky way of trying to get injured. But we all know I'm getting injured. We're all getting injured. So who do you not want to get injured? That's your question that you need to answer. That's why I gave you the card.
All right, we'll put it there. Okay, and then who's going first? Are we going same strategy where zipline goes first?
Why? Does that matter?
Well, then you can get out for free.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't care about getting out. I just care about bringing this guy on.
If we're going to fight him there, then it won't matter.
I don't know where we're fighting him, but we can try to get stuff done in the meantime. We do need the time track to move, but it literally only takes 2 turns of time moving. But knowing our luck, we'll draw events that don't move the time.
The rank up card is we need to get the unique
Same
discovery.
as last time. Same as last time. Unique discovery if there's none left on the board, but we also need 6 successes because we all have level 2s. So it's, yeah, we'll see.
Secondary objective on the bridge is to go down into the depth in the water.
Yeah.
But we don't have the water equipment that we need. I don't know.
And all crew members have to be there, which means the board changes probably.
Yeah, I'm just going to put these up here so I can see them. And these ones just kind of down here for now. Okay, wait, you guys can't see them, but
Whatever, who cares?
okay. Who is going first? So we're not going to try to pull him out yet, right? You're thinking? A compass and an alien. Are you thinking we pull him out or no?
Well, the camouflage thing will set the meter back.
I guess it just depends on if we can do it faster then.
But if you have a way to do this right now, and then we have dice to pull back to use for this, then that's good too. I don't know.
I mean, she is
But sure, it'll make the turn more efficient where I can actually
compass
start
and
fighting.
alien queen here.
Oh, he removes himself from the board when he camouflages. That's the problem.
Yeah, then we got to bring him back.
Oh man, this is going to be rough. So yeah, we definitely don't pull him on the board yet until he hits this.
Okay. So then I don't think she goes first, and who your fighter doesn't go first or go second.
Yeah, the crazy part, only like one person can pull in when he's here, but if they fail, and then he moves again, the next person tries to pull in, then they fail or we bring him in. Then he resets, goes back here. Like you really have a small window once he's pulled in to like attack him. It's crazy. This guy is
It's even worse because we can only do a special action one time.
Yeah, I know.
Well, we can't pull him in and attack in the same turn,
Yeah, unless we get lucky and it doesn't move the time track forward.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
So I think she doesn't go first, and whoever your attacker doesn't go first, and the other two go.
Correct.
So that would be.
So you can study the Lickin or whatever, go to log 255 if you can get that going forward, but that's a little bit of work.
I need science and.
I mean, maybe that gets us an advantage against this guy or something. I don't know. The Lichen, I don't know what that is.
She can go first. Okay. Let's do. We need that one. That one. That one. But it's 2 of them. I don't think I'm going to get 2 sciences.
Yeah, like what I think needs to happen, Mel, is the liftoff log. Once we do that, and we did complete the mission last time, we'll say we did, but even if we didn't, I don't know, whatever, we did do it. But we'll do that, and that'll probably give us the water diving gear stuff, because we did the evac log, so it's like we failed, you know, we didn't get back to the ship to like finish off. Maybe, I don't know.
Oh, so you're thinking it's a total second run where you have to pass,
Yes.
evac, get all the
Yes.
diving equipment,
Yes.
and then you can
Yes.
return.
Yep. That's what I think.
Okay.
Or maybe the unique discovery is alien underwater breathing equipment that we need to find. But either way,
That's
let's
true.
study this thing. Let's do this thing.
Oh, she can assist actually with this.
Excavation site.
Yeah, possibly with those.
Oh, this is just gaining mineral leads, but it does read the log. Interesting. But yeah, anyways, carry on.
All right, I'm going to roll these. Do you want to assist at all? She's going to assist.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to get the science and then the
wild.
wilds. You don't have to assist if you don't want to, but we need to get, it's going to take like what? If we were perfect, 2, 4, 6, 8.
I don't think I can, man.
That's fine. That's fine. She's going to assist anyways. Do I need this for him? No. Okay, this is her. Okay, if I can get, does this do something? It will, not yet, but I think I might re-roll that, but let's just see what this is first. No, that's not what I want.
Yeah, assisting with cards, maybe?
Well, I have cards here. Let me spend a few, unless there's something that you...
Like there's these, like, you know, this move 2 dice from the roll pool to make 1 into a V result to, like, get something done, but I was hoping to use those on.
No, that won't work. I didn't roll enough dice. Let me re-roll 1 green first here. This not 50-50.
I have reroll any number of blues.
This one. No, my blue is good.
It is?
Yeah, because it's the wild. I just need another.
Oh, I see.
I just need another science to go with it. I can re-roll another green. I think I have better odds on this one, right?
I do have reroll a wild, but
Yeah, I don't. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, it's 50-50 on this one too. Okay, there we go.
double Vanguard.
Oh man, now if I could get 1 more on that one.
And there's double science, but it's like
I can,
oh, there's single, so it's like a 33% chance to get something useful.
even if I get 1.
That's the same odds of 1 or 2, but
Yeah, because right now this is 1, 2.
did you use a card from her? That's
No.
the thing. She could reroll.
Let's re-roll her dice. Okay, we got it. We got it.
Oh, double science.
So we got 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
But sorry, this one is her dice, so I don't want to get confused.
Yeah.
3. So 1, 2, 3.
1 away.
That's hers.
Oh my
These
god.
are mine. Okay, we just had to spend all the cards and all the re-rolls, but we got there.
That makes
Oh,
resting.
wait, one sec. If
Did
I
you
do
add an
this,
extra? Oh.
no.
Yeah, you add
I didn't-
science. Oh, you didn't need it.
I needed a wild. Unless I change one of these. No, because I can't do, I don't think I can break this. So.
What?
Like this one here.
Yeah. You can make them
Hold
whatever
on.
you want them to be.
So if I made one,
So you need 4 science and 4 wilds. Can you make that?
but
with what
like
you got?
this, do I spend, if I break this, so it's only pretend 1 wild in this one, then I have to spend that, right? To make one. move it
No,
one?
you're
I'm just counting it up.
no, because all part of the same ability. I think you can go nuts and just like do it.
So if I add another science,
But I think
Then
spending
I
them
have-
for it's the one where there's like separate actions. You're not allowed to do that. I think.
it's the same commit. So in this, if I
Yeah.
add one more science, I
I
have,
think it's fine because it's all on the same thing. You're spending it on the same action thing. It's fine.
okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 science, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 wild. We'll have it.
Yes, just
Okay.
do it. If you have it, do it.
Then I have it.
Do it.
Did
Make
that,
it happen.
did that card say discard?
255 log going.
Return this card to the owner. Yes.
Preliminary observation.
The organisms we classified as lichen are in fact more like amoebozoa. However, they also have some traits that may classify them as animals. We need more samples and better conditions to conduct actual research.
P190. Order place.
Slime mold.
Further
field.
research. Oh, there's a
man.
success and 4 live specimen leads. Replaced with card, like an expended card once you do it.
Okay. So that was one action here. I mean, do I just refresh or like rest? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Yeah,
9, 10.
sure.
So I get 5 dice.
All your dice back, sure.
Yeah. Okay. I'll spend
Whatever,
a
down to
supply.
5.
Then I've spent some cards too, so I can get some cards back. 1,
Whatever, man.
2,
Hey, Spencer.
2, 3,
How's your Saturday going?
4, 5. Hello. Hello. And then draw a card. Oh, that's good. If your sector has at least 2 biomes, reroll 2
It
dice
does.
of any color. Okay. Draw an event.
We want the time.
We want the
track.
time track to move. What do we got here? Snowflake and sponge. We're good.
Okay.
Advance the time. So I need to put a token here and a token here. Okay.
So now he attacks.
Oh yeah.
So we pick at random, right? Or something.
Oh, yeah.
Off the board, travels ignored, and attack affects 1 random crew member in any sector.
Do you have the D4
Oh, the
again?
D4, yeah.
It was 1, 2, 3, 4.
Sure. It is a 3.
3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. So what do I do
So
again?
you can either roll on F or spend a red die to roll on A. But if you want a wound, I don't know what F gives you. F is clinically wounded,
Critically wounded.
or
Ooh.
wounded, or panicked.
And lose an item. Ooh, spicy. Sure.
I don't know what you want to do.
I don't know. I feel like I'll have another chance to get attacked once he's on the board too. So.
Yeah, likely.
And I only have 1 card. That's if you have 1 or more injuries, roll a red and any other color from your spent pool and add into your roll pool. I don't have even really this. I only have this one, which like whatever, man.
Read that one more time. I'm so sorry.
So I'm gonna spend a die on a. Don't care about this. I think. Yeah, I'll put this in here actually. All right, done. And then A. I spend a die, so I'll spend this one. Done.
Okay. Okay. Next, I think it's whoever other than her and the attacker. So whoever your other guy that's not.
Okay, so
Do you have science or that one? I can assist you with some science. That's helpful.
yeah. Really want to.
Oh, this is so good. This little ability she has. Spend 1 charge. So when assisting, spend 1 charge to assist with 2 dice instead of 1. After the dice check, return those 2 dice to your available dice. So I could do that.
What's her?
I can assist with 2 dice and they go back to my available.
It's up to you. I'll just roll these 2.
Are you doing this?
Yeah, sure.
All right, then I will put in
I don't really care, to be honest. I
this.
just don't like even care about this character yet. They're gonna help good in the attack, but like right now it's just a waste. All right, sure.
I will assist you. I just
Sure.
don't know with what yet.
All right. So computer, alien, compass.
That one.
No, nothing.
That one.
Okay.
You got nothing?
No. I'm just going to go.
Oh,
just
Vanguard
wasting a
and
character's turn.
oh no. Oh no. Oh, I just spent a charge to do that.
Cool.
And then
And
those go
I'll just
back.
pass. Done.
Okay.
Done. Done. Done.
Nope, we're gonna advance the tracks.
Perfect.
So this one, and then this one, camouflage, so
Doesn't matter,
doesn't
'cause-
matter, and then attack, so random. 2. Here, I will get rid of red die and roll on table A. 2.
Gain a wounded injury.
I might as well just use this.
Okay.
So if you gain a wounded, panicked, or exhausted injury, you may return this to the armory instead of gaining that injury.
There is no pass. You have to do prepare, which is draw a card. Okay. I drew the card and I discarded the card. Whatever. All right, cool. Pass. Okay.
So then she's going to go to lure him out, right? Because now he's on camouflage. So we need a compass and an alien. So we're definitely rolling the compass die. I'm going to roll this one because this will let me change to an alien. This also has compasses.
What's happening?
We're trying to lure him out now
Oh, okay. Yeah.
for you to then go.
So that is really important. So compass and alien. Yeah. See, I wish I didn't even go with this character because like they got the result to pull them out on one die. Like I should have just did that as my special action. But at the time we didn't know, right? Because he could have just camouflaged right back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I'm just going to roll these.
Hmm.
The bat doesn't hurt. But I think I'm just going to do this. I can assist with rerolls here. I have 1 reroll here.
I do have this to, if needed, move 2 dice from the roll pool to the owner's spend pool to change 1.
And here I can make a compass if I need to with my mapping. Okay. Are we good if I do that?
Yeah, do whatever.
So I think I got it. Oh, no, I didn't. This can give me an alien.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I do. And then this can give me the compass.
Okay.
And then...
Place them in your
Okay,
sector.
sorry. I'm going to... Hold on one sec. Sorry. So I use this for that.
Oh, you're going to do some bottom... Oh, you have this for a shield if you can make a shield.
No.
No, I
But
know.
here I can use this. I'll spend any die, this one, and I'll draw 2 cards.
Very nice.
1, 2. And then this
Oh,
one...
reroll any dice.
I don't think I need this one at all, so that's fine.
Sweet.
Okay. So now he's out. Okay. And I wish I could attack, but I can't. I think I just rest so that I can help. Or attack on my turn, I guess. Yeah, I'm just going to rest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so I can just refresh all of them. If you'll spend a supply. And then draw a card. Roll a green. I like reroll any better than green. Done. Okay. Yeah, that's my 2 turns. Nope. So we will do that. I was hoping to draw the don't draw an event, but
So he travels, which is move apex player 2 sections towards a crew member with the most injuries. Case of a die, pick at random.
So
Okay,
you won't
whatever.
do
We're all
that.
there. Attack, and then reset the track.
and he's going to attack the player with the most.
No, he attacks all of us.
Oh, he just attacks all of us. Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, shoot.
Yep. I'll spend a die, roll on table A. Nothing. Okay. Spend a die. I need that. I need this. I need this. I need this. I need.
If you need,
These I need. These I need.
if you need, then roll on table F because I
I'm rolling
can.
on table F. Done.
I can get rid of it for you.
Whatever. I need it.
Oh, you need it?
Unless it's always not
Unless
too
it's bad.
So this gains me panicked, and I lose an item.
Panicked. Let's see how bad it is because if it's bad.
Yeah, I'll just lose the suit, I guess. I don't know. I need the trident for fighting him. And then this rolling against table A, then each crew member in your sector refreshes 3 dice. Like, if we line that up right, man, I already can do it over here. Yeah, so I'll just get rid of the suit. Panicked.
Tell me if that's bad.
And kind of a yellow die. Yep. Is if I get this symbol, I reroll a Vanguard from your roll pool, so it's trying to mess up your die rolls. Or we can lose supplies if I roll the radioactive symbol.
Because I do have here, when a crew member in your sector would gain an injury, spend 1 charge to discard it with an injury die instead. So if you don't want it, I can discard it. But if you think you need it for your...
No, you can. That's fine.
Okay, so then you can discard it with the die as well. Okay.
Yeah, again, like I'll have another chance, I'm sure, to get injuries. I don't technically need them right now with the cards I have. But, yeah, I will in the future, but...
Okay, here I'm just going to do this one and roll on table A. 1 makes me lose a die, I think. Yeah. Let's do, we don't need any computers. Spend a die. And then here, I need both of these, but I can only assist with 1 anyways. So let's do this one. That has 3. This one has 1, 2. This one has the shields and the...
I know, it's rough.
All right, so we'll do that one. Roll on table A. 1, have to get rid of a die. We don't need wrenches.
The suit, yeah, you roll 1 less injury. Yeah. If you, 1 less injury die in the sector, like on the test. But like, I'm assuming he's going to attack again and I'm going to have another injury again. Like it's going to pile up, right?
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get rid of him that fast.
I really don't want him to mess up my first big attack. Like I only might get 1 shot at him right now and I don't want anything to mess with that. Like the injury die, I know I could avoid it, but then I think like this might help more. I'm really thinking short term, like just fighting this guy, and then if we have to run, we run. Like I don't care. Like it's literally all or nothing on this. I'm not worried about lasting a while or, you know, whatever. But I mean, maybe that's bad. But yeah, I feel like this guy is going to be so annoying, and like the dice rolls are not going to work out. Maybe it all fires off and everything works. Maybe I'm underestimating what is possible here with the cards. During a threats dice check, you may place this card in the roll pool for any crew members of sector, including yourself. A threats dice check. Do I have this item wrong?
No, that's a threat.
I'm doing a threat dice check, right? When I do that special action. Is that a threats dice check? You may place this card in the roll pool for any crew member of sector, including yourself, to add. Yeah, this is me doing it when I'm attacking, right?
I think so. Yeah, you're attacking a threat.
Just weird how it's like worded. But yeah, it's just saying if you're doing a dice check that's on a threats card, I'm assuming.
Yeah, so you can't just do it while you're like excavating
After
something.
the dice check, return this card to the armory. Yeah. So this is what we're aiming for, to really fire this thing off.
And it's his turn, right?
Yeah. Yes, this was flipped over. I don't know. I meant to flip this.
That's okay.
All right. Okay. Security.
That whole bringing back 3 dice would help almost everybody.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I could prepare and draw cards and see if I draw into injury cards, but I do have a reroll. Reroll any number of reds, which might be beneficial, but I don't have the injury for this. Oh yeah, I had a way to flip injury cards, but I don't want to do that right now. Maybe I just prepare first. Draw 1 section card and or make a dice check to trigger dice combinations. No.
I have quite a few rerolls, so I have 2 any rerolls I can help with. Well, I can only assist with 1. I can spend a charge to assist with 2 dice, which will help.
Yeah, like we have lots to do here. Okay, yeah. So let me just go and attack the guy for the first action. Go hunt. I'm hunting. Okay, so for his rolls, or hers, Bojana. These are kind of useless right now. And then assisting over here, gonna have this involved, and then maybe some cards. Okay, here we go. Main dice rolling. Yeah.
Him and
you can do 2?
For this one, I can spend, and they come back to my pool.
Oh, yeah.
And then this one.
Here we go.
is going to be this one.
Okay, let's see here.
I might see some good stuff, I
I
think.
got alien, that's what I want. Plus shield would be best. So shield, there's a pair. These Vanguards make a pair in there somewhere, but I mean, I might roll some. This accident doesn't really help, and a shield definitely helps. So is there...
So you need one more pair.
Yeah, but I have that right here with this. Add 3 Vanguards.
Oh, so we don't even need...
Yeah,
so,
that's what I thought. So like, I don't know how you do it. Like we didn't assist, but like, I know you're supposed to roll everything simultaneously. So let's just...
maybe you don't need this.
Yeah, but what other threat am I using it on?
I
Like
don't
that's
know.
what I brought it here for. But we can spend them on combinations. Just roll them and we'll spend them on combinations. It's fine. So I got another alien.
You got another defense.
Yeah, technically you don't have to spend this. Will we see another threat? I don't know, but let's do some combinations. Let's refresh some other dice, spending shields. So spend that shield if you want, and we can refresh someone's die or something. I don't know. That's what the global thing is.
Yeah, but I don't know. Can anybody do that?
I think I do it.
Yeah, you do it. So like I spend this shield and you refresh one of your die.
Oh,
I think
okay,
it works
sure.
like that.
Sure. All right, refresh. Okay, and then...
I guess you can look at your cards here too.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll spend this symbol. This was from this guy.
Yep.
Okay. To refresh, I don't know, this one. This one, sure, whatever. Shield. 3 cards, yeah, whatever. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Dead. Here, this can go return to the armory.
Okay, so he's dead. So what happens when he dies? We're going to go to log 438.
It's dead.
Great news.
We're not sure if it was the same creature that attacked us, though. There might be more of them.
Serenity now. Okay. We're going to flip it. Gain live specimen discovery. That's
So don't use the spear. That was the real mistake. Okay, cool. Whatever. It's fine. We got Flickery Cilia. Enter exploration. You may discard this card to gain 2 supplies. Okay, so that's just chilling there, yeah.
Yeah. And then you got to flip him and see what's on the... I didn't even realize there's another side.
Okay, what's this? Apex Predator, is this the wrong one?
Yeah, sorry.
Gathering Predators.
Oh, we're gonna...
Averted for a time, so it just keeps coming back, so you can't really remove this thing.
Oh.
It's like a constant annoying thing on this planet, and it's not the unique discovery.
Why did we come back here to fight this guy?
So really, we didn't need to fight him. We just still try to get stuff done. He keeps the timer on you, the pressure on you, and we need to just dive in the water thing. Yeah, that's...
Yeah, it's a very short track. The only thing that this can do is give us the successes every time we beat him, but it's a lot.
Oh, did you get the success?
I handed it... Oh, right here.
All right. You only have 1?
Yeah. And we gain a live specimen.
Woo!
So, whoop-de-doo.
Yeah.
What is our...
Then gain 1 supply. Did I do that? No, right?
No.
Okay. They gave us a little bit back.
Wow.
Interesting.
Wow.
Okay, well, that wasn't as cool as I thought it would be.
Okay.
Been a little let down, to be honest. Thematically, it's cool, but I don't know. We just don't know what we're doing. All right. So yeah, he's got to be like a permanent troll.
He's gonna come back in like 2 seconds. The way that these biomes are working. Wow. Oh no! Don't even say that. Suspect the success is first time only. The book might have a checkbox there. Oh no! Imagine that.
We won't find out. We're
not going to beat him again. That was a lot we had to do to even have that far.
If I didn't spend all that, that's fine. But it's like, wow, we'll never try that again. At least I'm not.
Now we know. You did
I
rest
just don't
first,
care.
right?
Yeah, now I want to do this, right? We all have dice to refresh. I'm going to do this. Roll
Oh,
on.
sorry. These dice should actually go back from the charge I spent.
Sure.
Sorry,
Anyways,
sorry.
I'm still going to do what I'm doing.
Yeah, no, I'm just...
And yeah, roll on table A, big miss, but that's great. So each crew member in my sector refreshes 3 dice and return this to armory. All right, what do we need to do? We can just lift off any time, right? But we could try to gain leads. I don't know. We could go under the water.
Did you refresh 3 dice?
No, because I'm trying to figure out what we're doing to determine which dice symbols I might need. So I can't easily just like guess. I need some purpose.
Well, I don't know. Like, are we descending here?
So what to get there, it doesn't matter, right? Because it's just spending things and...
Yeah, I'll drop a zip line. We can get to here, and then it's just spending dice to get there. Yeah. But we all have to be there.
And we all have to spend a die to do it.
Yeah.
Okay, read what I wrote before my previous message. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay. That's cool, Edgar. Good to know. Hopefully that helps some other people playing the game. For sure. Okay. All right. Let's carry on.
But he's saying we need to put the mission back.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay.
I read that all before, and that's cool. Everyone was wondering like what to do. No one had an answer because it discards it, so it would return. Like I was asking and saying that happens. But I'm personally in our game not doing that. Like I said already, if we just lift off, we did it last time. It's done. Like I don't care. Like I'm house ruling it. I'm playing the game my own way. That's just how I'm gonna do it. I don't want to do it, but hopefully it helps people watching to know. Because some people were confused in the chat and they were all asking each other and discussing. I thought Edgar was answering their questions. But yeah, I'm just not doing it. It's fine. It doesn't matter because like I honestly think this is the last time we're playing the game. But yeah, it's just whatever. Let's just get through this and see what's next. Maybe what's next is so cool. No. My discussion every week about the same thing, feeling like a broken record with the upgrades. And yeah. I just already was like, I don't know. I just want to play other games. This just doesn't feel like it's going anywhere for us. But yeah, maybe underwater is like so amazing. We do that and it's like, oh man, this game is so crazy. But yeah, I just was already feeling that. But I was giving it a chance though. Like every week, I give the game a chance and see if it can keep pulling me. But I'm just not feeling it. I'm still not being wowed as I expect to be. But anyways.
So you are getting an event? You're done?
Yeah. Whatever.
Nope.
Well, my familiar one supply.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
No symbols.
Replace the card G08 right here. And then this one's starting. Okay, cool. Global condition. What do we got? Okay, we have spending a Vanguard and a pickaxe gains 1 supplies. But then you have to roll on table E and add it to your roll pool. Roll on danger table E and add it to your roll pool. What does that mean? So you roll on the danger pool, you'll gain freezing and you could add that to your roll pool. Or you could gain exhausted and add that to your roll pool. Or you could gain expend a die and add that to your roll pool. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I think it's just the wording is weird on that one.
Yeah, it happens a lot in these games from this company. All right. So travel is an accident. Spend a die, roll on table, and maybe it's E. Yeah, it's definitely E. And then, what is this here? Spend a die, move to a connected sector.
Oh, and then
or you just have to have a die. You have to have a die, I see. But if you do fail it with an accident, as long as you still have an extra die, you have an injury, and then you still get to move.
I think you still only have to roll 1 die. But if
oh yes, you're right.
You just spend 1.
You can spend 1, and then it just goes up to the answer. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. That is correct. All right. So this is not on the card now, right?
Not yet.
All right. Cool.
And then yeah, refresh your 3 dice, whatever you.
Oh,
We're just going to here. We don't know
so
what.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna do like this. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then this one I'll do. What's spicy? This is spicy. This doesn't have misses, and then.
Yeah, the ones that don't have misses are good for the travel.
Yeah.
But I don't even think we need to use that.
Yeah, that's it. Okay. Done.
All right, so she can go first. Then you can flip over your turn tokens or your things. She can go first and drop the zip line. Where is it? Oh, it's over there. Sorry, can you pass me those? Oh, what's the? Oops, I forgot I had.
Never even dealt out our cards. We're on a great mission today. All right. Spend a die. Another crew member's any sector refreshes a die. Huh. So if someone's having trouble getting to the place, we can have someone who's got plentiful dice help them out.
Right.
Or no, this is yellow's card only, right?
Yeah, only yellow.
Only yellow can do that. Duh. I didn't realize the color on the top. Again, we're playing great today. All right.
Okay, I'm going to use the zip line, so I'm going to spend a die. Let's use this one. I think we need that. Place a zip line if you pass the zip line.
We got a new subscriber. I'm so going to butcher the name. I'm so sorry. But Diogenes, I'm so sorry. Thank you for subscribing either way. Much appreciated. I like don't want to butcher your name. So
Thank you, thank you. We pass the zip line token, and then we'll
yes,
that
yes,
out.
yes.
And then I will move, but it'll be for free. Thank you. Put that here. I'll move for free to this one. Oh, and then each crew member, if you end your turn here, you have to roll on table C, which is fine. It's gonna happen anyway, so fine. It's fine.
Just playing it, man.
But everyone else can roll past it, so because I needed to spend an action to do that. But you can just move past it, not roll past it.
Okay.
2 is nothing. Oh, 2 is nothing on C. All right. Not as bad as I thought.
Interesting.
Okay, and then event. We got lots of biomes on this one. Sponge, suit tear. Completely sacrifice a red die or lose 2 supplies or gain a critically wounded. I will get rid of a red die. Done. Purple could go next.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so this is free.
Yep.
And then I need to spend 2 dice, which I think this is the one. Okay, so let's do this one. No, sorry, this one and this one. And then I go to here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I draw. And no symbol, so we're just going to get one more on that. Okay.
Stay on there. All right. Blue.
Blue gets to move 1 for free.
Okay, then move the other one. I'll just spend 2 dice.
Okay. And then event. Do you have that one?
No.
Nope. So we are going to, and we're going to flip this card.
Boom. He's back.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, he's not on the board anymore.
Oh, yeah,
he's here.
I guess.
He's here.
All right. Yellow, same thing. Move. And are you moving again?
Yeah. Spend 2 dice.
Okay. And then we're going to draw. Oh, this one has lots. I think you have.
Whoa. I have everything covered.
Low visibility. Lose 1 supply or roll on table I or L.
Lose a supply.
Lose a supply, yeah. B and I. Oh, okay, yeah. Flip all these back over.
Flip.
Pink will go. Because she needs to get there so we can do something. So she'll go first. I have to spend 2 dice. This one and this one. And then, I don't know if this is an action. Descend, yeah, I think it is. You can perform this action if all crew members are in the sector. Each crew member has to spend 1 die. Let's do,
Actually, no.
I don't know what we need, but.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I just like, who
do
cares?
this one
This
and this one.
Whoops, wrong spot. This spot.
Okay. And then we go
1, 2,
to
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6, 7, 10. Okay.
Okay, 260.
Wow. 260. Log?
Yes.
We're entering the air hole. We may lose the signal while underwater.
Good luck, and be careful out there.
I hope the monsters won't follow us here.
Be prepared for them anyway.
Discard all mission equipment tokens from the planet board. They may be placed again using their equipment cards. Mission equipment token.
Which is just a zip line,
yes.
yeah.
If you discard the pet this way, return the die to the owner's spent pool.
You don't have that. That's good.
Place the following cards on top of other cards in the designated sectors.
Okay.
So 197, 199, 200, and 201.
197.
197, 199, 200, and 201.
Okay, 197.
Okay, that goes in sector 1.
Okay. We can look at them in a second.
199 goes on sector 3. I mean, you can hold it up before you put it down.
Okay.
That's fine. Whatever. Black smokers. Smoke plumes carry solidified and rare minerals. However, getting them will be dangerous. The surrounding water exceeds 400 kelvins. You can gather minerals from vents or filter the water. So it's a way to farm leads.
Okay.
That's neat.
And then, sorry, 199 goes on sector 3.
199, sector 3. Yeah, this is luminescent caves like seaweed, strings of glowing eggs, and larvae sway in the water current surrounded by partially frozen polyps. Research the biome. So you're just kind of like researching, and a log happens. We don't know.
Okay.
Interesting.
200.
200 goes on sector 4. Still waters, dark, quiet waters, rarely disturbed by flickering, shimmering scales. This one you never save. Emerge on the surface. Oh, this is how to get back.
Yeah, this is where we are.
Oh, that's neat.
Okay. That's cool.
That's kind of cool.
And then
201, sector 5. Teeming
Oh.
passage, ominous, large shaped, small organisms similar to fish. Something constantly stirs the water.
Don't go here.
Go to log 511.
Look how big that is. That's
Yep.
scary.
Again, spending the trident. Should have never spent the trident.
Oh.
What was I thinking? There was many threats, I'm sure.
Okay. So this is what it looks like now. Okay.
That's interesting. So just replace things on the planet. I thought it'd be a whole new world underneath to make a whole new page.
Interesting.
So our discovery is in here somewhere.
Yeah.
It has to be.
It has to be.
So it's either
Probably
luminescent,
here.
it's luminescent caves, which goes to a log. It's either that, because it's harder to get to, or it's this log 511.
Yeah.
So what do you want to do?
Sorry, I don't know if we're done.
Oh, there's more. Place 198 on top of the other cards in sector 2.
Okay.
How many other cards were there?
One.
Just one, right?
Yeah, I think because if we leave, we'll go back to the way it was before.
Ground signal. Our sensors receive a much better signal from the builder Steely. It must be here somewhere. Oh, that's maybe what we're looking for.
This is where our thing is. This is going
Or at
on.
least tells us where it is. I don't know.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Flip the apex predator to gathering predator side. If it's already on this side, nothing happens. Discard the apex predator standing from the board if it's there. Place the Kurma threat next to the planet board. Place Kurma in sector 5. Yeah, I wasted that trident so
My
hard.
God.
Serenity now. Okay, what is this Kurma? Here's a Kurma. Harmless monstrosity ruling the hidden water realm. It seems interested in luminescent caves. You can interact with it. Aw, you can pet it. But you go to log 335 by spending a green plus a red or an alien. That seems easy. Or you can lure it. You may perform this action in any sector. Oh, let's lure it to the caves. Once you take it to its home,
Oh, maybe then it's happy.
then you find out that it's got a big mama turtle that wants to kill you.
Oh my God.
And that's a green plus a blue, right? Yeah, green plus a blue or just an alien. Oh, you get to move it by one sector, so it takes like a while. Luminescent caves is, so we got to get it from,
I think it said it starts in sector 5. So it's going to start. Oh, it's not far.
yeah, in sector 5. Thrash. Each crew member in the sector with Kurma rolls on A or spends a red. This guy's not bad.
This guy's not bad.
Swim. Roll a d10. Move Kurma to 0 to 4, the lowest numbered connected sector, or the highest number connected sector.
So it could be moving away from where we're trying to get it.
So now we have a little mini game of escorting this dude to his home.
Well, as long as this other predator doesn't come back, I'm fine with this guy.
He will in like 2-time thing.
But what did it say? Remove him.
Just if he was on the board with us when we were fighting him, it would have got rid of him.
I see.
Like a giant Finding Nemo.
Okay. Wow.
Oh yeah, we need his little mini.
Sandy, yeah.
or standee, whatever. All right. Every time, man.
That's him.
This guy, right?
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't look deadly. Like, this guy's much scarier.
Until we take him to his cave, then it turns horrible.
And then his friends are all there.
I don't know where he goes, 5 or something.
Sector 5.
I'm telling you, a big mama. Looking in the little things. I bet this will be waiting for us there. The husband.
Oh, no.
What are you doing with my wife, turtle?
We don't know if we have to move it. We're just assuming. It said that it liked the luminescent cave, so we're just thinking if we can get it to the luminescent cave.
We're just doing it.
Maybe it's going to be happy.
Yeah, let's see what happens. For good or worse, I think
we don't know. We're just making things up at this point.
It's all good. Let's do it. All right, let's read more. Remove the lander standee from the board. Place it in the lander on the lander board. You don't have access to the lander, and you may not use any lander mods until you leave the water steps. Otherwise, the lander functions as normal. You can still use it to gather discoveries and sex tokens. Discard the current global condition and replace it with G09.
Okay, G09. We didn't have the lander mod out anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah, true. Yeah, we don't have any.
Oh, sorry, yeah, I could do this.
Whatever.
Oh,
you may move him by actually using the global condition
yeah,
too.
See, we want to move him.
Yeah,
we just assumed, but we wanted to.
Let's see what happens.
And there's no progression on this, so it just stays out.
If it's our unique discovery, we get it and we're out.
Whoa,
Done.
Look at this travel, though. Hold on. Look at this travel. 1 red or 3 dice
color
to move to a connected sector. Holy, that's an expensive travel. Wow. I guess if you have red dice. She started.
So you can perform this action in any sector to move him, and this you can do anywhere too. So you can just, like, we can be where we are and just say, move him 1 and see what happens.
But, like, nothing is saying when he gets there, something happens. I guess here. We have to probably interact with him there.
Yeah.
Would be my guess.
Yeah.
So we don't want to move him.
Who cares?
Okay. Is there no move? No. Okay, so I think she still has 1 more action because all I did was move. It wasn't an action to go down.
We want to move him there and be able to get in there and interact before he
it?
swims away.
Was it an action? Oh, it was an action to go down. Never mind. I have no more actions. Okay. Event card. What do we have here? Water, we do have. Oxygen leak. Lose 1 supply and roll on table C. If you will remove a supply.
Oh, wow.
Oops, sorry. Table C. I got a 1. Spend a die. Okay, spend a die. She's done. Next. If somebody can get there and move him, like someone can interact with him.
No, this guy only has 1 die, so it's not happening.
So maybe it's this one. Because you just need a red and a green, so I can do that. Oh, but to move I need to spend 3 die. I could just spend all blue die to move. Okay, I think I can do it.
Okay.
But can I get a fist?
Yeah, we just need to do 1 move and then interact. And it'll only thrash for now, but then eventually it swims away. So we only have a couple chances, or else it's going to be annoying.
All right, well, purple will move.
Okay.
Here, I got to spend 3 dice because I can't spend I can't spend a red because I need the red.
Okay. That's
So,
crazy,
3
though.
dice.
You're not, yeah.
And then I need to, because I need the interact because I don't know that I'm going to have that. So now I need to do a roll. But I can't roll to interact with him here, can I? And then I have to move him first.
Yeah, you do, absolutely.
Maybe this isn't the right play.
Okay.
Okay, so hold on. Rewind. Maybe I prepare.
Like, I can move maybe, but, like, this is only, like, on 2 sides, and these dice suck, and I don't know. But we want to move with this or moving with blue and a green. Oh, okay. I can do it from any sector. So, like, I can just rest with somebody and then make him move. and then you move in, but then you
We
don't...
just have to hope that he doesn't, that whatever it is doesn't trigger. Oh, the thrash is fine. Oh, okay, so the thrash is fine. So I can get there.
But let's move him first.
Yeah. Yeah, let's move him
Okay,
first.
so
you rest.
I'll rest with this guy. So I can return like 5 dice. One, 2, uh, 3, 4, 5. I think. Yeah, sure. Okay, and then I'll do the skill check of maybe hoping this shows up, or a blue and a green, or an alien. Yeah, I'll just do the blue and a... I'll just throw all these in. Whatever, man.
Oh, you got it.
Okay.
You got an alien.
Yeah.
So move him 1 sector.
So
we'll move him to here.
Yeah, and then what can I do with these? These don't do anything bad. But this Vanguard, I can say is a this to refresh a die. Let's refresh this die. What's interacting as an alien actually, right?
Mm-hmm. Or a red and a green.
A red and a green. Okay. Oh, this is the card in my discard pile. Sorry. Where's my hand? Right here. Oh, I could say it's a shield. Draw 3 cards. Yeah, I'll do that instead. Do that instead. 2, 3. Okay, there's my 3 cards. And then stat. Okay, done. Event.
Nope. So we're just going to retract. He's going to thrash each crew member in a sector. No. Okay, good. Okay, so now we go with purple. Spend those 3.
Ew.
I know it's fine. Then you need to spend a red and a green to interact, or an alien. But let's just
But yeah, just do it so it's gonna happen, you know?
Yeah, let's just do these. We got a red and a green.
Sure.
So we're going to interact. We're going to log 3, 3, 5.
Anonymous note from the archive.
Karma is a magnificent specimen. Larger than a blue whale, more careful when it comes to its bubble biome than a mother nurturing her child. Also, more dangerous than anything we know, and more docile than a lamb.
What sector are we in?
3.
Oh no.
Stories from Underwater. A memoir of a deeply terrifying exploration.
The gargantuan tortoise settled among the polyps and algae, ignoring their acid-filled tentacles. It appeared that it frequented this place and claimed it as a feeding ground. The human explorers decided that it's the best moment to approach the creature and research it. To their surprise, they discovered that the creature is less than a giant turtle with a parasite on its back, and more like a Portuguese man-of-war, a conglomerate of different organisms that work as a whole. The turtle was indeed crucial, but it wouldn't survive a moment without its air bladder that acted as external lungs and mineral supplier and performed other mysterious functions. One unusually brave human decided to swim into the bubble, ignoring their superiors' orders. After a terrifying minute, they emerged with a curious discovery in their shaking hands.
Better be the damn unique discovery, or I'm flipping the table.
Yes! And a success. We did it. We did it. Oh, and a strange flora lead. Oh, look at all these things we're getting.
Lead.
Oh, lead
The
almost.
crappier version.
Oh.
The discount store version of a discovery.
It's our unique discovery. And then 1 lead, which is 0.
Kurma's Gastrozooid? Planetary exploration. When you gain this card, each crew member refreshes 2 dice. Yeah, to help us get the hell out of here.
Yes. Okay. That one. And that one. I need a red one in case this guy attacks me. And that one. Okay.
What did I put back in here?
High five, yes.
Maybe not this one, maybe this. I need a red.
Yeah, I'm keeping red in case he attacks.
Yeah, or a movement for the red if we got to get out of here.
Oh,
But
yeah.
we might go that
so then
way.
I probably should take 2 reds then instead of that.
Maybe. If we
Just in
don't go
case.
that way, then who cares? But we do have to get back to the surface, which is here, right? Yeah, I don't think that's the... Did we get a success for that?
We did, I put it there.
Yay.
We do get to flip our rank up card, everyone. Because we...
No, but don't you still need this? Like,
Yeah, but on the other side it'll just say.
So we won't even have enough. So like we flip this, rank up completed.
But we need 6
But if we don't
successes.
have this, you don't get to level up.
Right.
Yeah, okay, awesome. So excited.
But like Yogi's saying, like we still want 6 successes. We have lots of dice. Maybe we keep going. I don't know. But it didn't say to remove this guy from the board or anything. And then this guy's coming out too soon.
Yeah, we just get out of here. I don't know. We have 2 supplies left.
Oh, I can make it. I can give 2 more.
All right, anyways.
I think that's that.
Yeah.
What did I do? I moved and then I triggered his ability. Yeah. Or his thing. No. So he's going to swim and then thrash. So swim is roll a d10. I have d10. 4 is the lowest numbered connecting sector, which is lowest is 4.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and then he's going to thrash. Each crew member in the sector with him rolls on table A or removes a red die. I'll remove a red die. Or I spend, not remove. Okay. This is good, and that's done. Okay. That was this one.
So Hallenbach's saying you should go for the Steely. Like, how is that? What's it, our current objective or whatever called? Like, isn't it just go to a golf ball and like, I assume if we do the mission, we get the discovery, we leave, we get the Steely? I don't know, I'm not sure. Or is the Steely the signal thing?
Find information about the visitors. I don't really know.
Find information about visitors or aggregators while exploring nearby worlds. Golf ball in LCS 17. And we did the secondary objective is descend into the water biome and golf ball and find a source of the strange signal. Oh, so we need to
go down here.
Yeah,
we need to go
still
do
need
here
to do that.
still.
Is
Okay.
That's what he means.
Is that what you mean?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
this thing.
Oh,
Okay, okay, we can do that.
I get it now.
So these guys have already
Thank you.
gone.
Okay.
I don't think that guy's gone
I don't know.
because she went first after.
Didn't I move the guy though with him?
Oh, you may have. You're right.
Yeah,
You're right. You did.
I moved him and then just
okay.
rested or whatever.
So just yellow's left. Well, that's 4 dice to get there. Holy.
Yeah. But it's a computer and a compass, which is what he's got. So 4 dice. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know.
And you're just moving twice?
Hold on. Yeah, this doesn't have. Yeah, I'll just move twice. Boom there. Whatever.
Okay. Done?
Sure.
What else has left? We have water and snowflake. Snowflake. So we're gonna get rid of a die and flip 1 injury, or
Okay, I
spend
just
2.
spent 2. He's down to nothing.
Okay.
Fun.
That is all of us. So flip all these back over.
Okay, yellow will go first. I'll spend a supply. And we'll get computer. Computer. What else is there? Compass.
Yeah.
Compass. I don't know, maybe. Let's see. Vanguard die we good. And then I can spend 2 dice, so it doesn't really matter. Just do that. Okay. All right. So I rested. Oh yeah, draw a card too, right? Oh yeah, he should have whatever. Reroll a blue. Yeah, that could be a thing. That could be a thing. Okay, then I'm going to do the track signal. So I want computer, compass. Yeah. Nada all around. Okay. So then I'll.
What's your switchover ability?
An alien.
Alien. Okay.
So I'll reroll any number of blues. Computer, perfect. And then I will spend another card that says, if I read it right, move any 2 dice to the roll pool of their owner's spent pool to turn 1 other die into a Vanguard.
You need 1 more die.
I need 1 more die. Okay, I'll do those to turn this into whatever I needed. There you go, boom. Yeah. I mathed that totally wrong. All right, done.
Okay, so then go to log 443.
Yeah.
Away team, exploration log.
The signal is weak, but it gets stronger as we near the reef, or however we should call these strange corals. We point our directional sensors at it, and they give us the approximate position of the steel, or another source of a similar signal. Now we must get to it somehow. I hope we don't devastate this place in the process.
Discard P198 from this sector. Then place P202 on top of the other cards in Sector 2.
Yeah, because it's just taking this underwater one. So this one's going, and that's going back.
Buried Steely. Or Steel. It is hidden deep inside the coral grove. It's easy to reach them if we don't care about the rare species that is. Try not to harm the corals. Oh, look at this little combo.
Oh.
Pickaxe, DNA, and
this person's
something.
That's this person's job.
Okay, but we can assist. We can assist.
But it's like 2 moves to get there.
I do technically have
he can
pickaxe.
do some pulling, so
Is it pickaxe?
make it 1.
This. 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 I don't know if I can rest up it. This one's done, right? I just did that.
Gathering biology and science. Thank you.
Yeah. Bob, we're never going to remember them. I know. I feel so dumb every time. I'm like, I can never keep it straight. Gathering is mining in my head. Or pickaxe.
And the biology just looks like DNA to me.
And science.
This looks like, I don't know. Anyways, okay.
Mike James says, was this one you backed, Mr. Rob? No. This game was provided by the publisher. Definitely provided by Awakened Realms reached out and said, hey, would you be interested in this game? I said, sure. And they're like, all right, we'll send one to you. That's how they just do it. They reach out to me and they're just like, they ask me about games. Like, are you interested in them? I say no to some. I say yes to others. And then they just send them. There's no like, do you want to play it on the channel? Do you want to review it? They're just like, there's a trust there. Like, they're just like, yeah, whatever. Mm-hmm. They're cool like that. So I give them appreciation for not like, some companies reach out and they're like, hey, we want you to review. Like, how much does that cost? Or we want you to feature the game. How much does that cost? Or we want to send you the game. Can you make a video that does this, this, and this, please? And I go, that's not what we do on our channel. So obviously you have no idea who we are. So I'm obviously on some mass email list. Get out of here. Like, if they don't know our channel, I tell them where to go too. Because it's like, you know, no. No thanks. That's the other thing. Or, hey, I watched, there's those generic ones that are like, hey, I watched your one video about this. I think you'd be great for this game. And then it's like some party, family, children's game. And it's like, what? Like, you don't know who I am. Like, do your research before you send out these emails. Thanks. Have a great day. Like, next time, do your job, basically, I say. And then, yeah. It's
very easy to open up someone's YouTube page and just scroll through some videos and see like what they do.
I had one guy like fighting with me. I was like, dude, your game is not like, do the research. And they're like, they were like, I forget what it was, but it was such a mass market game. And I was like, you need to do some research. Go find people who play games like that. You're obviously trying to reach the Monopoly crowd. But like, they started the email with like, hey, we know you love games like, you know, you're a board gamer. So you like games like this. Monopoly was in the list. Our game targets that audience. Like, we think it'd be great for you to play on the channel. And I was like, you have no clue who you're emailing. Monopoly is like not a word I even like saying on the channel, because that is not considered a modern board game to me. That is a game that ruins people from joining the hobby, not growing the hobby. So I'm like, do your research, reach out to the channels you might actually have a chance with. You'll you know, instead of just throwing crap at the wall. But here's some tips to help you, you know, find the right content creator. And then they were like, apologize, and like, I'm so sorry, I was just trying to have some lighthearted fun. And like, but I'm like, you obviously don't know board gaming very well. If you're using like Monopoly, you're just obviously trying to be very generic. So I was like, I wish you all the best, but reach out when you have a game that actually like fits to our channel and play style and what might actually play. So like, you know, welcome to the industry, but you know, this is not what we do. So yeah, it's like, man, some of these people, it's just, geez, like, yeah, they just think like so naive and think like, we can just make some components in a box and like you're so desperate for content, like you will just play garbage. And it's like, no, I have a higher standard I need to be reached. No, I'm not just you know, hungry to put anything in front of people, desperate for money. Like, that's not what I do here. I'll never do that. And bring something to the hobby, not just copying the trash we have too much of. Like, find something better to do with your time. But yeah, I know people don't like when I talk like that sometimes, but no, man, no. Any industry I've ever worked in, it's like, there's no room for that. Like, bring something to the table, you know, don't just expect people will give you money for garbage. Like, that happens too much. And too many people keep doing that. And it just drives us down, not up. Anyways, there's your Rob's rant for today. Yeah.
Yogi, I don't know what you're talking about. That video doesn't exist.
What did Yogi say?
You watched our Keen and Lean video.
No, they didn't actually. They didn't. And it wasn't a video for that anyway. That's hidden in a Q&A. So that's for people of the channel, not randoms just cruising for hits, you know, kind of thing. No. Like, for example, a cool company like that impressed me, Aries Games. They did their research. They reached out, said, we literally sat through your, they watched our, the zoo game, Terraforming Mars in a Zoo.
Oh, no, Ark Nova?
Ark Nova.
Terraforming Mars in a Zoo.
Ark Nova. Yes, I said it.
Now people are unsubscribing.
Yeah. I definitely just pissed off a whole bunch of people. I spit the truth and I filter the crowd. That's what I do. All right. But they reached out and said, like, we watched your Ark Nova. We love the way you did this and how you presented this and the quality and how you taught the game, but also played the game. And we liked how you explained things. We would love you to do that for our game, for War of the Ring, the card game. And I went, whoa, okay, you're buttering me up nice. You actually spent the time to do a little research. Tell me more about your game. You know, as soon as they tell me it's Lord of the Rings themed, I'm already like, yeah, you should have already sent it. You didn't even have to call me because I'm a sucker for that damn IP. I'll play anything with that thing slapped on. But yeah, then we did a discussion, but they're super professional, like super professional. And they actually like paid for like a good shipping company to ship the game. So I got it like super fast all the way from like Italy or whatever.
Yeah, like within days, right?
Like couple days. It was like 2 days. Like getting stuff from publishers in the US or Poland and stuff takes like weeks, months even. But they were just like serious about it. It was super cool, super professional. Ares Games, like, man, they impressed me in my one back and forth with. Like, they were super cool about it. And yeah. And even when I asked about like setting up the Gen Con demo and like talking to them after about what I liked about the game, they like, yep, we'll take that to the developers and they actually want to know this. And like we had like back and forth. It's very cool.
Like a respect thing.
Yeah, and like saying things that we played and we learned and questions and wordings and stuff. Like I helped them out, they helped me out. It was pretty cool. But yeah, sometimes it's great like that, but like more than not, it's not. They just don't know what they're doing. It's because too many board game publishers are small and they're just made up of friends and family. So they don't want to have the harsh reality of like trying to achieve success. You got to make tough choices and cuts and be a little ruthless in a competitive industry, right? But it's too much friends and family. So like, you know, they hire their niece to do the emailing and the marketing, and they hire their brother to do playtesting who's afraid to tell them when their game sucks. Or they hire someone who is English as a second language to do their English translation because the cousin took some English courses. Stuff like that happens. And it shows. It shows it's a small industry, a family business, small mom and pop shop. But we need to elevate it. We need to like get it serious like other industries that have like evolved, and that's why I'm the way I am. I've seen how companies can improve. I've seen serious companies in different industries, the top companies I've worked with in certain industries, and like to see how they approach things and even some of the cutthroat stuff they do just to succeed and like beat out the competition. Sometimes you just need to do that to achieve greatness. Like it's a thing. So that's what I'm always like driving me, is to try to do that. But anyways, carry on.
I think it was your turn. I don't know where we were at.
That was our middle of the episode, off topic. Well, not really that off topic, but there you go. Everyone that came with you can't go with you. Steve Harvey, it's a harsh truth. Yeah, that's true. Arc Nova greater than Terraforming Mars, come at me, bro. It is greater than Terraforming Mars, 100%.
It reminds me that we need to play that with our other gaming group.
Yeah, I know we do.
Because I think they would like that.
Yes, we do. And then we can leave it with them.
Yeah.
No, we have to keep it because you know they're going to make expansions for it. And
yeah, we just borrow it back from them and stream it and then give it. There's an expansion. We need to borrow that game we let you have.
Terraforming Zoo game. Yep, that's what it is. Or Through the Ages in a Zoo. Yeah. That I can see too. Is there any chance, any easy chance to get all rank 3 crew? I don't know, man.
I don't think so. Where are we getting 4 more successes from?
The problem is this, Yogi. Like,
I can do 2 more.
Yeah, so let's say we're at 3 supplies. Okay.
We can exert.
Oops.
Oh yeah, we're at 4.
Yeah. Look at how many dice we need to refresh and how many places we need to visit and how long some of these meters are.
Well, we can get...
And we're super far from the landing site. We're under like a new level. We have to get up and then all the way back.
Yeah, we can exert to refresh 5.
And you don't have the zip line anymore.
No, I have to put that back out again.
I know we can exert and get some dice back and all that stuff too, but like we're going to push further and do more like digging and hope all the dice rolls roll out, and then still travel, spend dice, get to the surface, travel.
I mean, I did want to go here maybe, but
like
it's not far.
Maybe the game's nice. Maybe the game's nice, and when we get back to the land, it ends the story and we're back on the ship kind of thing. It's done that kind of stuff before. Maybe we don't have
like after here we come up and they're just like waiting for us and we just like hop on?
Yeah, and we like, because it stole our zip line. Like that's just rude.
Yeah,
that's
rude.
But maybe it tells us to put it back after. I don't know.
Because I didn't get the dice back that I spent to put that there.
Eagle Lens says, my pet peeve is games which say the objective is to learn about X. The objective is to have fun, a fun game. If it deals with a serious theme, then fine. But I'm here to play a game. Yeah, not do like a history project or a science project or school. You're not here to do schoolwork.
I have to say, just quickly, you just made me remember something I forgot last night. When you were playing yesterday and you compared Hexplore to the math problem, and you were like, then you read it. I was literally crying. I was laughing so hard because I never thought about it that way until you said that, and you said it, and then you read the little blurb, and I started like crying. I was laughing so hard. I was like, that's like genius. And then the chat was talking like and making it was so funny. But
the designer who came up with that is sitting
was
right
like
in the chat.
making jokes about it as well. And it was the best. Like if I was on stream, I would have been crying on stream. It was so funny.
Oh man.
But you just made me think of that because it was the best.
Oh man. Yeah, for anyone who like thinks when I say this harsh criticism, or what's the word somebody called me one time, I'm too blunt. My bluntness is too blunt. Like,
yeah, you're very blunt. You say what you're thinking.
Yeah, well, not always. I do put a filter on for sure.
Whoa.
I know there's children sitting in the back.
Oh yeah, we don't say
there's families. There's people playing this on their TV, and there's kids playing with toys on the floor.
Yeah,
like, you know?
Cursing is accidental.
Yeah. But yeah. There's people who say sometimes I'm too blunt with their favorite. It's always the fanboys of the game who are like think I'm like ruining people's lives by being so open and honest. But it's like that's not what drives me. And like, yeah, that may hurt some people's feelings, but you know, Steve Harvey agrees with me. But anyways, yeah. But for those that think I just do it on a video and there's no like repercussions, I do it with publishers behind the scenes, the same thing. I do it with publishers in my chat, and designers and artists and the editors and graphic designers of games are in the chat or watching. Tell me they watched. I talk about them off thing about it later. And those companies, the best part is when there's ones who come in certain games and they're the hardcore fanboys. I call them out sometimes, but they come in the comments, not in a live stream. They'll come in the comments after and say all this stuff about like, you're too blunt, you're hurting people's bottom lines, and you're not thinking about their families, and these people have like they need to succeed, and you're gonna ruin their game by saying this couple bad things about it. And it's like, dude, I've streamed 100 hours of their game and they keep sending me their next games. Do you not think I'm helping the company at all, even if I criticize some things? Duh. Like, think, man. Think for a second. Like, put yourself in my shoes. Like, I want the game to be better still. I'm a gamer. They think I'm like, I don't know, like, I have the power to, like, destroy companies or something. But it's like, I'm not. Everything I'm saying is, like, to make things better. Like, fire your editor so that the next time you make a game, your Kickstarter comments aren't full of people who are saying this rulebook doesn't even make your game playable. Like, that person should be fired because they just cost you $1.5 million on your next Kickstarter because now people don't want to back your stuff. Like, think. Fire that friend because they suck and they cost you $1.5 million on your next Kickstarter, or a few $100,000. You know, they just cost you, if even it costs you a few all-in backers who are like, no thanks. I got your game, open your rulebook, the game's not playable, we need a new, or your tiles are misprinted, all the cards are broken, we can't even play your game. That happens. Fire somebody. Like, somebody needs to be fired. I don't care if it's your wife, your husband, your niece, nephew, whoever's doing that job, who failed that for you to succeed, that needs to happen. It's not me who plays your game and says that it's full of typos and it's unplayable and it's have problems. It's like, no, it's internally you have your weakest link needs to be, you're only as strong as your weakest link. Cut it. It's not me. But yeah, that's the truth. Frederick says your bluntness has saved me lots of money. Yeah, I am literally, guys, and that's the other problem. People think I'm on some pedestal or I'm like a different person or I'm in some different category. I'm literally just a gamer who knows how to hook my cameras to my computer and upload to the internet. I spend all of my like money, like the money I get from people that donate, I buy most of the games you see on the channel. I'm a gamer. If I don't like the game or I feel ripped off as a consumer, even if they send me this ISS Vanguard, I didn't buy it, I still mentally, and I look up right away, I always look up on Board Game Oracle, how much is this? Or how much did it cost to get what they sent me? Okay, now I'm gonna keep that in mind. I'm playing $200 worth of game. I'm gonna be a little harsher on it if I don't feel like I'm playing $200 worth of effort in a product, right? That's how I play it. Like, I play it like I spent my money on it, and I'm a very, very annoying consumer. I am that consumer who will cause trouble for you if you do not respect your consumer and you try to rip off your consumer and you try to pull something past them. I'm the type that always calls them out. I'm on the phone with customer service for whatever service or product we buy. I am that guy who will say, your product sucks, send me a replacement. And no, I will not send your product back. You will send me a replacement. And this is how it's going to work. Or this was missing, you need to fix it, and beyond. Like, I worked in customer service before. Like, I know this stuff. Like, yeah, it's not acceptable. Anyways.
One of the things, though, that you will never do is you're never going to say don't buy a game, or you have to buy a game either.
I can't say don't.
Exactly.
I can only present information.
Exactly.
Because what I don't like, people might think is awesome. And I talked about that yesterday on my stream. It's like, my pros and my cons and my complaints and my loves could be the opposite for you. But that's still important information, and that might help you make decisions either way, right?
Yeah, because something that bugs you may not. Yeah.
So you might see me complaining about how, like, the pulling from a bag, getting leads, and how it, like, kind of never works out and it feels kind of lame and I'm not interested in that mechanic. You might see that and go, oh, perfect. So when Rob complains about that, I love that stuff. So if I hear him bitching about that, I know that game actually might be the game for me. Even though he's saying it might make him not want to play the game anymore. Like, it's still good information to have in your research and purchasing decisions, right? Yes. But yeah. Michael R says, this is next level. A rant within a rant about ranting. Yes. We went rantception. Rantception.
Frederick says, if you want hype only, there are a ton of other creators who do not pay for the games. Yeah, that's true. And they just like hype everything up and they say everything's the best and they just get the next one.
They want to make sure the relationship with that publisher is I'm an extension of your marketing department.
Right.
So I need income to keep coming in. I need you to keep sending games so that, and you pay me to create the content, which is fine. Like, that's a fine way to make money.
That's going to exist. Yeah, that's fine.
But you just have to know that as a viewer going in, like, you're watching marketing extension, like a contractor who's working for that thing. Like Rado, for example, who thinks he's being sneaky because he gets paid by the publisher to make a video, but he says he's paid for the video to play the game and run through it. But then right after releases a here's my review of the game, which is not paid for by the publisher, just because it's in a separate video file in YouTube's servers. I don't know. I'm not sure. But it's hard to, like, make yourself objective.
It's where does the bias start and end?
So it's like, I've always been like, as soon as he started doing that, I stepped away from Rado. I'm like, I can't, like, I know, I understand there. Like, you say you can be subjective, but literally it's positivity flowing. At least it was at first before I stopped watching him. It's like, that's a prime example. And we talked about this years ago. This is years ago. I haven't watched him recently, so I don't know. Things might have changed. But I used to watch Rado when he had like no viewers. I have comments on some of his first videos. I used to watch him way back in the day when he's just running through things, teaching me how it works. I thought that was great. But then, yeah, once he started like really getting big, then it's like people are just throwing games and money at him, right? And then it's like he has to turn down a whole bunch of them. And then he's like, yeah, I get paid for these videos, but not these ones I do. It's like, I don't know. But yeah, it's just like, it's cool. All the power to him to do that. Like, he's got a business, he's successful. That's great. Like, I can't knock that at all. But me, just as a person who buys board games, I can't use him as a resource just for that purpose. Because there's other options, right? Like, I can just do my own research and I can play the games myself, or I can watch other people play through the game and see if they start getting frustrated or whatever, like, you know, or compare what they play. Like, I don't know. But yeah, I just do my own research usually now. Just find the rules PDF, watch what the publisher posts online, read through their BS. I don't know. But yeah.
I do get, though, for him, maybe because he is busy and he can only take so many. He takes ones that he thinks are great.
Well,
so they're all great.
Yeah, and that's fine.
Which is fine.
He wants to spend his time on games that are fun, like I do.
Yeah, we don't want to play games that we don't like either.
Nothing wrong with that, man. If you're spending so much time in board gaming, you want to play the good ones. I agree. Keith with the super chat. Appreciate the non-biased opinions.
Keith, thank you.
Well, they have biases. I'm just trying to be like open about the biases, right? Like, I have biases from my past experiences, things I like, you know? Like, again, I'll put a Lord of the Rings game on the channel, even if it might not be as great. I will think the game is greater than it probably is because I'm playing in my happy world.
Yeah, you've got your Lord of the Rings goggles on.
Yeah, or Game of Thrones, stuff like that. Like, I'll just be in my happy place, seeing that stuff on my table, even if it's not as great of a game and I could be playing something different. There's things like that, right?
And sometimes Rob and I don't agree on games that we like. Like, sometimes I'm like, meh, or he's like, meh, on a game.
Yeah.
And it's the opposite.
Like Mike T says, I listen to you, Rob and Mel, and my decisions are my own. And that's
wonderful. That's how it's supposed to be.
Exactly what I want. I'm just crapping information out of my mouth and on the table and on your screen at you. and I just need you to use that data, you know, and you decide the value of that data in your like calculations or your decision making, but like go find other sources too, right? And then you have a whole bunch of variables on your end that like you need to, that should outweigh mine. Anybody just use all the, it's always better to make a decision with more information, whether that information is valuable or invaluable, but it should be valuable to you anyway, I think. Yeah, that's like the best way. I don't know. Yeah, watch negative reviews. That's what I hate when people are like, there's a group out there that like rips on anyone who's negative. Like I was watching a playthrough of a game the other day, like super, like this channel had like 10 subscribers. I just was searching up a game and I just scroll past the big channels for fun sometimes. I'm just looking for a playthrough and I just go watch somebody who literally has their phone out and just trying to film with like no lighting. I don't care. I'm there for the data. So then I'll put on this thing, give a guy a view and, you know, like, and I'm watching play it. And then I go down to his comments to see if there's any rules corrections, because I can learn from other people's mistakes, just like I expect the same is done on my channel to help other people. And yeah, this guy was just calling out stuff in the rule book about how like it was hard to set the game up because it wasn't clear and the iconography was bad and they weren't naming the components properly. So he literally didn't know what decks of cards he needed to use and the backs of the cards weren't shown. And like, he was just saying that, but then he set up the game and he started playing it and he stumbled a bit. But someone commented, said, I had to stop watching right from the beginning because you were overly negative. So I've chosen to go watch a different playthrough because you were negative about the game.
So this person just wanted somebody that was like, ooh, la la.
Yeah,
this game is the best.
They wanted somebody, and this happens here, is like that the reassurance that your big purchase was the best thing you've ever bought.
Mm-hmm.
So to see somebody open the game that they bought, it was just a dude playing on his kitchen table that obviously bought the game and was just like, whoa, I'm trying to film and play it for you guys. And he's just recording, it wasn't live. And he was like just struggling to get the game on the table. I'm surprised he didn't edit that out or pre-play the game off camera to like make sure it was smoother. But he was just like literally showing, just trying to show how his blind playthrough of this game and from setup was a struggle bus. And it was like, whoa. I'm like, I appreciate this. Actually pretty cool information. But yeah, then you go to the chat and it was like some dude just being like, you're overly negative. And the guy replied like, the only thing I was negative about was it was hard to set the game up because it wasn't clear and the setup didn't flow nice. And I tried to find out components of the game and they're missing from the front of the rule book. Like, it's like, wow, yeah, good call, buddy. Like, I would love to know that stuff. You just help me when I go to set up this game. And, but yeah, there's people out there that comment on my videos too. Like, you're overly negative. And it's like, this is the 20th time I played this game on the channel, man. Like, obviously love it. But like, I'm going to be honest. Like, if you want just reassurance that your game is the best game ever, go somewhere else. Or, I don't know. It's just weird. But that does happen. There's a group that do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's crazy. Jamie, we're just talking general.
Oh, general. Yeah, not about
general.
this game specific. Just general.
Yeah, we just stopped breaking, talking. I didn't even know what started it.
Someone said, did we back this game?
Ah, that's what it is.
I don't know who that was, but you started this.
Nah, it's all good. It's nice to take a break sometimes and just talk about general things. Yeah. It's fine.
Especially when we're this far into
and
campaign.
People watching later can scrub through.
Yeah. Or not if they're interested.
Or not, whatever. Yeah. Or comment down below and add to the conversation, for sure. For sure.
He does say there's a huge difference between fanboy bias and vendor paid bias. 100%.
Yeah, that's true. That's
100%.
True. Yeah. But I always think like I can't value, like I can't think of publishers' children's mouths they have to feed when they send me a game, and I need to be critical. Like I have to respect my like my internal values and my audience. Like, and I just, if I never get a game from them again, I have to be super okay with that. And I do not lose sleep at night that I will burn every bridge. I will lose all the chances to get free games or whatever from publishers. I've always been driven by like you guys supporting the channel. And if you support that stuff and donate to the channel, you keep me being able to be free of that stuff, which I love. So that's the way I've chosen to go, is the video game streamer route of like getting sometimes sent free game keys. But that's how I've like designed my model of streaming this channel, is just like a Twitch or a video game streamer would do, is their audience donates to keep them doing it full time. It's not supported by a video game company paying them to play the game.
Right.
But sometimes that happens. Sometimes they will have to play a game for one stream and be paid for it to help. But majority of the support comes from the audience supporting them through viewership, like buttons, subscribes, donations, all that. So that's what allows me to like be kind of strong and not fearful. Like, but I always have in the back of my head, I can always go back to my industry of IT or sweep floors, worst case. There's always some place that will hire me and pay me. I'm not afraid of that being an issue. Like, I can get a job doing something else. Like, I'm not worried about that. I get job offers still to this day, so I don't need to worry. Like, about every month at least there's a job offer. So it's like, nah, I'm good. I'm still having fun doing what I'm doing. Thanks. Cool. So yeah. So that's why I'm not afraid, and why I will, yeah. I'm not bought and sold. I can't be.
But people respect
Yeah,
that.
I know.
And that's why.
And that's fine. Even if it leads to a smaller audience, not as big of a channel, I still sleep better. So that's fine. But yeah. Mike, yes. Mike, I do respect that. Mike says, like Rob, I have my opinions and openly share them. And Mike, I love you for that, buddy. Mike, I was like, man, I'll even troll him right back and like, yeah, no, Mike, this is the way I think. Screw you. And he's like, no, screw you. This is the way I think.
It wasn't. So Rob's like that.
Mutual respect for sure.
And Rob's like that in his everyday life too. It's not just board games.
Yeah,
like
now
every day.
live with me.
And
just think of what she goes through.
It was the thing at first that I was not used to, and I am not like that. So I will not say things how they are. I will just pretend everything is fine as we see, right? So it's an interesting. And he's helped me too, though, in situations where he's like, you do not need to do that. Like, just say, no, you're not doing that. That's not part of your job description, or that's not, you don't need to help every person that needs your help, or, those kind of things. So he's definitely helped me with that. But yeah, interesting. Not just in board games.
Yep. I'm like, the best example, which like people are like, no way you're like this every day, is like, when I was in like college, I was the kid in the class that like understood right away that like I pay so much money to go to college or university, and I'm paying the salary of my professor or whatever, and my professor needs to live up to that end, and to call me out like if I don't know. There was one where it was like I forget, but basically I would literally in front of the whole class call out professors, like a whole room of people, and like basically tell them, get back to work. I pay your salary. So do your job, and I need to learn. So like, be on time, or stop dealing with that. Like, get back to what it is, because I have to be somewhere, and like we're paying for learning. Like, I was a type like that, to be like, tell a 50-year-old and I'm like 20, like this is how the system works. Like, don't get it twisted. Like, I don't work for you, you work for me. Like, that's the way I was. Or when I worked McDonald's head office, I remember when I first got a job there, I was in co-op, and I remember just seeing something the training department was doing, and I'd come from working in the restaurant and seeing how the final project, and I go to the ivory tower and these idiots in suits are doing things certain ways. I was the type, literally, do not care. I do not care. I go in and I say, I meet someone for the first time from marketing, and they're working with me on a project, and I say, you know what? Why are you wasting your time with this? You need to fix these other 3 things that suck. From the restaurant's perspective, like, you do this completely wrong, and it's like a waste of time. And then they had me in meetings with the whole marketing or the whole training department. I'm now running meetings, explaining to them all my ideas and stuff, and they're like jotting them down and all these kind of things. I'm just this kid, and like, I don't know what I was thinking, but yeah, I have no filter. I'm just like, too short, man. Too short. Like, just fix it. Get it right. Like, yeah.
He used to come home from work and say what he would say to somebody, and I would look at him like my eyes bulging out of my head, like, you said that? He's like, yeah, I don't care.
Yeah.
And you didn't get fired? Like, no.
That teacher, there's one teacher that I fought with and did the whole thing. He like tried to call out, I think it was, I like walked in right as the bell was going or something, and he was like, tried to center me out. And like, I was just running from another class or running from my job or something. I was like trying to get there quick. And this teacher was about being punctual. And he tried to call me out, but then like the day before, he rolled in like a little late. So I like called him out right there. And he battled with me a little bit, but then he kind of shut up and he understood. And then literally a couple of days later, I did the exam for the class. And then he was like, I got 100. And he was like, I've never seen 100 in this class, teaching it for like 7 years. So he was like instant respect there. But he thought I was a slacker and tried to call me out for it. But he didn't even know me because the class is so big. But he was trying to like, stereotype me or whatever. And I was like, no. Not happening, buddy. You poked the wrong bear. But yeah, then he like was trying to like be cool. And then I did really good in the class and then the respect changed, and then from then on, it was like, all right, we're cool. We're on the same page here. But yeah, it's just like I don't have the patience for that. Nope. All right. Anyways, I don't know. I just derailed that thing for like an hour. I don't know what's.
I don't think it was an hour. I don't know where we are though. I have no idea.
Mel takes her frustrations out on the monsters.
No frustration. It was just a learning adjustment at the beginning.
Keith, I can be rented. If you need me to dress up as a princess at a children's birthday party, yes, I do that on the weekends after playthroughs. So yes, I can be rented in other industries.
That's why some of them are rushed.
Yeah.
He needs extra time for hair and makeup.
Hurry up. I got to dress as a cartoon dinosaur later. Hurry up.
I don't know where we are. Let's just say it's someone's turn. The start of someone's turn.
This one went.
Yeah. And I feel like that was where
someone needs to get there to help. I think.
Rob's second character needs to go, and two of my characters need to go.
All right.
I just want to go here, I think, and just check what's going on.
Well, I can do that with this character.
Purple is going to go here because I think that I can definitely either, if not help, I can definitely do that test. I'll just
I have stuff here if I rest.
But it's like 4 dice to get there.
I know, that's rough.
Oh, and that person's up over there. Never mind.
And we need to leave from here.
So that person needs to go.
But that person can maybe get there easier if they have the dice. But
2 dice and roll on table E or F. E. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, pink can go there if you want. Lots of dice. Is that fine? Or do you want to go first?
Go ahead. I don't know.
All right, so I'm going to spend 2 dice.
I don't know. I'm just worried, like, if we push too far, like, not getting back.
No, I'm going to be right beside, because I can probably come back if it's nothing.
Move so you have 3 sections there. Exert and assist.
I don't know that we need that many.
Yeah, I don't know.
But we'll see. So let's go here, go to log 511.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, is this where we were at?
We still had more.
Oh, maybe this is what we were doing. Okay, rewind,
Hold on.
just in case.
202 on top of a card.
Did that. That's where we were.
Okay.
Oh, we were done.
Carry
on.
All
right, so go back.
Oh, man, it's off the rails. I'm so sorry, everyone who's watching this in the future who got to this point and was like, what the hell happened?
511.
511.
Maybe this will give us a success, Yogi.
A signal awakens on the sea bottom as we draw near. An ancient irrigator probe descended under the ice and never managed to return. We stopped for a minute to search it for any valuable tech or data.
I don't like how it does that.
Like how it just switches to another log?
Yeah, it
based on
confuses
whatever?
me.
Yeah.
Vanguard, we found some irrigator remains here. There's a large undamaged component that looks like a data vault.
This could be big, away team. So far, their computers have always self-destructed when threatened. We have never gathered more than a few shreds of irrigator data. Be careful, though. It could be a trap.
If it is, you tell us. Engaging a quantum uplink.
We're receiving your feed. Oh, wow. It seems you struck gold, away team. It is an intact irrigator data core. Who knows? It might even finally reveal where this race came from.
Okay, we'll secure it and move it to the lander.
No, it's far too important. Continue with your original mission. We'll send a specialized pickup team to handle this discovery.
I see congratulations. In any other game,
I know, it's like game over.
In this game, I don't trust it whatsoever. All right, congratulations. You found a clue to the location of the ancient aggregator homeworld. This is what was our main objective. This is our main objective.
Okay.
Gain a success.
Okay, so we have 3.
So dumb. If R10, Research Project Irrigator Tech, is in Research Project's card tray B, move it to the awaiting envelope.
Which is B, black research project.
I don't know. I'm not the card tray guy.
If R10.
I'm the ramble and rant the whole stream guy.
Card tray B, it is. Okay, so we're going to... We're going to move it to our research project. Okay.
Okay. Move research project R17, aggregator data analysis from research projects to the waiting envelope.
Why didn't it tell me to do that at the same time?
It is right now.
Well, I already put it away.
You stopped and said, what's next?
R17. Okay, well, let's keep it in my hand just in case.
Open your ship book at page 3. Bridge card holder.
Hold on. Oh, because it's our objectives and stuff. Hold on.
Please just let us get off the planet and not have to go all the way back to the lander. Please, 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 please. All right. If your current objective is 006, Trail of Ancients,
yes.
Replace it with 007, The Lost World from Bridge Cards.
Okay. 7.
This is all thanks to is it Holland? Where Hollenbeck? Where is it? Yeah, so yeah, Hollenbeck. Hollenbeck, if you're still watching, thank you again for reminding us to look for the Steely and the signal and stuff and our main objective.
So this is a new one that we're getting. This one's
before
done.
running away, like all right, The Lost World. Objective. Try to sit through and put up with the second movie in the Jurassic Park series. It is not even close as good as the first one. Oh no, wait, that's a different Lost World. Okay, never mind, hold on. Complete R17 research project, Irrigator data analysis, and follow its directions to reach Irrigator homeworld from K3 579 system, or 569 system. That's the next one over. Somewhere in the blackness between the stars, the enormous homeworld of aggregators awaits us.
Wow.
New subscriber that hurts when I touched it. Rose Thorns, thank you for subscribing.
Yeah, that's going in.
Those hurt.
It's going to be hard, just FYI. It's going to be hard to complete this one because we need 1 rare alien tech and discovery and 3 discoveries of any kind. So we're going to have to find some discoveries in order to even complete that.
Hollenbeck says, my pleasure. We are mission control, remember? You are. 100%.
You are.
You guys all watching our mission control.
You are. We would have given up by now.
Yeah, and what I learned from playing this game is remember objective. Yeah, Hollenbeck went to, I don't know, Martin went to play more, I know.
Oh, we do have the rare Yogi? We do?
But without Jurassic Park 2, they could have never made the last Jurassic Park movie.
Oh, you know why? I am putting things in the wrong spot.
Oh, man. There is no other Jurassic Park movie. There's only one.
We do have...
There's only one.
Rare alien. Oh, Yogi, we do have rare alien. You're right. And I think I had 2 that were stuck as well. So we still have...
Oh, here, just say it. Remove the app.
Remove the app. We have our rare, and we can do it because we did have more. And then we have more there. So, okay. It's possible. Yeah, sorry. Proceed with the app.
All right. If your current objective is 008, it's not, right?
It's not.
Move secondary objective 019, locating Craft World from bridge cards. That's all, right? Yeah, hold on.
Oh, close the shipbook.
Are you on the Ugnir?
No. Golf ball.
Oh, I see. Yes, there's multiple places to do it, right?
I guess. Okay, they give us a success, so I guess that's good.
Oh, we're still on the planet?
We're still on the planet, yeah.
Get us out of here.
Well, I get to move again, so... Because that wasn't an action, so I'll go back. And I'll spend 2 dice. And I'll keep a red in case he attacks me. And then maybe I'll exert if needed.
There's still a Steely signal.
There is?
I thought that was what that was.
Oh, we gotta do whatever this is.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we gotta do whatever this is, but we're not that, unless I'm going that way. Oh, maybe I'm coming here instead.
Okay.
2 dice, same 2 dice.
Yeah.
We'll go here
Okay.
instead. Done.
Right. Oh, yeah.
We got water, snowflake. Oh, we got water. Okay, this one we're gonna do. Devouring torrent. Discard 1 personal thing. Okay, my stasis suit. and lose 1 supply or roll. Oh, there's more. There's more. There's more. And lose 1 supply or roll on table F. Okay.
Oh, that was the aggregator signal. I see.
Yeah, let's lose a personal item and lose a supply. I can give 2 supplies on my turn.
Oof. Oof.
Okay.
I don't know. We still have to get out of here, man.
I
We
know.
might not have all the dice to do that.
We will.
Look how many people have like no dice.
Yeah, we'll exert and stuff too.
Oh yeah, true.
And I can do
forgot about that
2 more supplies.
All right.
So then maybe I do that. Okay, let's do that first. Let's spend a green. Gain 2 supplies. So add that to 2 and put that back, and then remove this. That was not an action. I need to roll on. Am I going down here or here?
I think these 2 might be fine to do it. Because look, he has all these dice that might help get it done.
Mm-hmm.
But again, is it the end? Or is it like, oh, now replace it with another card that you now have to do something else?
I know. She's the best person to do it, but...
Yeah, but she's so far away. I wouldn't... Well, not that far.
2
Actually,
spaces, same, yeah.
But rolling on table E.
Yeah.
If you want to go just get it done, that's great. Then this character will just, exert it rather than get back. Like, it's fine. Whatever. It's all good. But we already have 2 characters there. But
No,
otherwise, maybe you just go back
I'll just
here.
go back here.
Spend a red.
Spend a red. And then I'll just exert, because I don't think I need all these dice. So I'll exert, which is purple. And then I get 5 dice back, because I don't want to spend the supply. And then let's do 1, 2, 3. In case I do have to go there 4, 5. Okay.
Okay, security.
And then I'm just going to prepare, but I'm just going to draw a card. Because I only have 2 out. Roll blue. Okay.
Okay.
And then, where am I? Water and snowflake. Nope. We're going to increase the track. So he's going to swim. So roll a d10. Oops.
5.
5. So he, the highest number connected location.
3 or 5. 5.
Okay. And then he's going to flip this card. Okay. Done.
Okay, so I exerted with this guy, which is not even an action. And then prepare. I don't know. Reroll reds. Yeah. And then that's all, I guess. I don't know. Whatever, done.
What color is this?
Blue.
Blue.
Yeah.
So no symbols. So we're going to increase the tracks. So he is going to swim first. Where'd my d10 go?
3.
3, which is lowest numbered connecting. So he's going back to 4. Connect lowest. Oh yeah, sorry. Then he's going to thrash. There's nobody there to thrash. And then reset this track.
Okay.
And then he's going to attack random.
Number 1.
Here. So I think I can spend a red die.
Yep, roll an A. Go.
Roll an A. 1. 1, which is spend a die. So I have to exert first, which is fine. I will exert here.
Rose Thorn says, this looks complicated. Yeah, it is a little bit.
To spend, refresh 5.
Ovi, thank you for subscribing.
1, 2. I'll just refresh 4 because I have to spend 1 anyways.
Rose Thorns, what's your favorite game?
4.
Go.
Okay.
Favorite board game now?
This does look complicated, definitely.
I just need to know. Hold on.
I know.
I'm very curious. When someone says something looks complicated, I'm curious what games they play, so then I understand like on like which level and complication levels like
I know.
Their most enjoyment happens. Yeah, I'm curious. Always like to learn.
All I was going to say though is that it looks complicated if you just jump in and you have no idea what's going on.
Yeah. But there is a lot of components. Like I was watching the last stream at the end, like I said before, to understand where we were going to go this game, because it's like the campaign. And I was just looking, I'm like, just clicking the video open is like, holy crap, there's a lot going on the table.
Yeah, sorry, we're not always the cleanest.
I'm waiting on Frosthaven.
Oh, yes, my
That's
friend.
Your favorite game is one you've never played?
I hear you.
So you should. The answer was Gloomhaven or Jaws of the Lion would have been the correct answer. Not a game you don't own yet.
You're one of us.
So this shouldn't look that complicated. This is like Gloomhaven in space. Like,
yeah, but if you just jump in and you're like, what is going on? There's cards everywhere. There's dice everywhere. It's a mess.
Yeah, that's true.
I get it.
Yeah, that's true.
I get it for sure. Somebody came into your chat yesterday and was like, when are you going to play Frosthaven? And I just replied, like, we do not have it. We will play it when we have it.
I get emails, Discord, private messages. Yeah, Jack Wilson, I'm looking at you too. Friend of the channel, I'm looking at you, buddy. And Facebook messages, emails, Discord messages, comments on old videos, and yeah, in chat. At least all those things over the last month or less. Because in the US, a whole bunch of people have had the game for like a month.
Yeah.
And those people, as soon as they got it, they naively think the rest of the world already has it too, instantly.
Yeah.
Even though it is multiple containers coming on separate ships over the course of like 3 months.
People also think we live in the US.
Yes. And logistically, it's impossible to get every customer that thing the way they're shipping it through the companies they're using and the methods they're using. Otherwise, it'd be so expensive. Even if all Frosthavens that were purchased and all the add-ons and the different tiers were all dumped at like a high-level company like FedEx or UPS, they're still not going to get it to everybody in the world within a monthly window even, I feel. I feel like it still would take, but maybe they have the bandwidth for that. But yeah, it's like literally they keep saying in updates, like, here's how long it's going to take. Even before those people who are harassing me saying, why haven't you started playing? Like, I've even had people saying they're unsubscribing from the channel, unfortunately, because we haven't played Frosthaven yet.
Yeah.
Like, I am so sorry you were choosing to play other games that I'm not interested in, so I'm going to unsubscribe, thinking that them saying that is going to threaten me to pull out my hidden copy of Frosthaven. Oh, dude, no, please don't leave that one subscriber, please. I need you here. I will go find a copy of Frosthaven. I will do what I need to do. I'll buy it on eBay for $1,000 just to play it for you. I will stop what I'm doing. I'm secretly sitting on it right now while I'm playing. I'm using it as a chair. Like, what do they think?
I know,
so
people
crazy.
think that we're just sitting on it. Like, we're just going to wait and see how long we can withhold playing this.
So silly. So some people are so silly.
Like, I can't wait. I want to take vacation once I get it.
Yeah, lots of people's messages start with, when are you going to start playing your copy? And it's like, I don't have a copy. That's my answer. It's like, I don't have a copy. And if, for a game like this, just purposely to shut people up, I'm going to unbox it like literally live the day it arrives on my front porch. Even if it's 3 months after everyone else has it, because I'm in Canada, this happens all the time. We get the short end of the stick sometimes, and we get games way later than even people who live a 1 hour drive away in the US. They get the game months before us. It's just how it is. Just how it is. And I had one guy saying, his response to me was, well, how come you don't have a review copy like other channels?
That was the best comment ever.
I said, why don't you ask the publisher? And they said, well, that's on you. Like, obviously you should have got it. I was like, what the hell is this entitled asshole?
Yeah, we don't
like,
get copies of
so
everything.
Crazy, so entitled some people are. It's just funny. I was just like trolling him back, just saying funny things.
Well, I think because he said something along the lines of like, even small channels, like way smaller than you, got review copies. Like, well,
yeah, but they're desperate.
that doesn't
like,
matter.
I've reached out to them in the past, but I'm too honest and truthful that I've been blacklisted.
Yeah,
it's fine.
They won't send us anything.
I'd rather pay for the game and not have pressure when I'm bitching about something, because obviously that company doesn't like people saying any bad things. Otherwise, they're going to just blacklist you. And that's fine. That's fine. I've said things like Isaac literally is a one-hit wonder. Like, every other game he's ever touched has been kind of junky. So, like, he got lucky, even though his game is full of holes, and a 70-something page FAQ on his second print run of a game. Like, come on, man. There's some garbage there in that box. Still an awesome game. I love it. Still one of my favorites. But it is not a diamond. It is not perfect. It is not perfect. And that I will never not say, and don't care. But yeah, it's funny. But I get in trouble because I didn't get a review copy. Like, what the hell? How is that on me?
And that's why they unsubscribe.
Like, sorry. Okay. I don't know what to do. But yeah, of course I'd play Frosthaven, or at least unbox it, get Mel painting those core characters right away. Like, she'd probably paint those on stream and stuff. So like, but I can only do what I can do. We backed it like everyone else. We spend our money on it. I'm just a regular gamer. Like,
but that's what the part of people don't understand. I know. Right? Because they think that, I don't know, we're somewhere different in, I don't know.
And they obviously didn't watch when I like all the videos I've done on Frosthaven, going through the rule book, or on my coffee chats, talking about the campaigns or backing it or all that stuff. I probably did a stream when it was live on crowdfunding, showing that I was backing it, what I was backing, you know, like, why would I back it and pay for it if I was getting a copy of it? You know what I mean? Like, it's just weird. Weird. So obviously it's not someone who follows the channel really closely. So it's like, oh, well, you're going to unsubscribe. Oh, okay, sure. You're obviously not a true fan of the channel. So that's fine. Bye.
Yeah.
It's like crazy.
It's crazy too that people would subscribe for one single game only.
No, that's fine, because not every game you like, so ignore it. Like, even people I say turn on notifications. So you get notified when we go live, but you click on the notifications you want to watch. I'm not saying be here for every stream. I would never expect that from somebody.
Some of you are, which is crazy.
But that's different. Those are our like family and friends in the community who just want to hang out with us. But there's others who feel entitled that they just want to see their game played on one of the best quality channels on the internet and not on other channels that maybe doesn't look as good or as entertaining. And I understand. I understand. I'm just kidding. But yeah. So I understand. But they're mad at me because I won't play their favorite game right away. It's like, get out of here. That's fun. I love everybody though. You guys are all awesome. Even the haters, I love it.
Michael says, wait, we aren't obligated to be here for every stream? I mean, yes.
Michael, I don't even know how you got in here. I lock the door every day. I tell the bouncer at the door, don't let Michael R in here. And it's somehow you get in. I just don't know who lets you in. Well, stop.
Yes, Minion, that's exactly right. Says, asking for something is fine. It's entitlement I can never understand. Yeah, like these people that are like, think that we owe them something.
Yeah, it's like the conversation some people should start with, hey, Rob, do you have Frosthaven yet? Did you get your copy yet? Then it's like, oh, no, I didn't. Okay, cool. Have a great day. But they start out with like, why haven't you played it yet? Or when are you going to start playing your copy? It's like, come on, guys. I don't even have one. I would let you know. I swear.
Oh, Rose, that's very nice. I've been watching your streams for a while, so I figured it was time to subscribe. You're both funny and I enjoy your channel. Oh, that's sweet.
Don't tell us the good things. No. We'll never improve if you just tell us we're doing great. Come on. Tell us how you really think.
We can be funny sometimes. Oh, I let them in. Oh,
Michael on Google domain. Try to keep me out. Damn it. Jago says you do kind of owe us a resolution to this turn.
Yeah, where are we again? No, I'm just kidding. I think Mike.
That I'm sorry. ISS Vanguard fans who are here watching, if you are still even here watching, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, we need like a chit chat stream eventually.
Well, usually I like to save this kind of stuff to the end of the stream so people can finish watching us play through and then they can just close the video and move on. Or leave the stream. And it's like, but sometimes it's like just the middle. It's like, I have thoughts. I want to get them out before I forget them, or the chat says something that I know. I make mental notes when I see things in the chat to talk about later, but that later could be 4 hours from now when we're done. I don't know, and I might forget. So I like to.
Or then by then you're tired and hungry. It's like, we're just gonna get going.
I'm drooling and can't even like put together sentences.
That is true.
Yeah.
I think we're done that whole round anyways, right? Because
all right, sure.
Somebody did something.
Sure, flip.
Yeah, somebody did something, and we're fine. Jacko, was there something we didn't do yet?
Let's speed run to the exit.
No, we got to get this first.
Oh yeah, sorry. Signal.
Okay.
Get this train back on the tracks. Janet with the super chat, member for, oh my God, 22 months.
Wow.
This stream has morphed into a Q&A rant stream, LOL.
Yeah, it has morphed into something that's...
So I know I've talked about this before on campaigns, but I know there's very few that get deep into a campaign, even years in the future. There's like the first, second-ish episode, we'll get like a decent amount, but like literally after the first episode, 50% drop off, like usually. Yeah. No problem. They just want to see the game. Should I buy it? Should I not? What's going on? What is Rob thinking?
And they probably don't even watch the whole thing.
What does the game look like? I just need to see, maybe I need to read the comments, see what people are saying, whatever. Mm-hmm. And then they don't watch beyond that. So like when we get later in a campaign, I get a little more relaxed. I feel like I'm in a more intimate setting with the people watching. And I think like, yeah, we can just hang out and chat. We're playing the game. Like we got together every single week Thanks again, Janet, by the way.
Thank you, Janet. 22 months. Wow.
Thank you for long-term support. But I just feel it's like Mike James with 11 months.
Oh, you're so
Exactly.
close to your gold die next month.
Mike James, aka Half Janet, came for the games, stayed for the rants, and Mel.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, not a problem. That's fine. No worries.
Half Janet.
Thanks for being here for a half Janet Williams time. I appreciate it.
But your gold die is coming. That's exciting.
That was weird. Like 22, then 11 right after. I was like, wow, that's like exactly half. That's crazy.
Sorry, but go ahead.
Yes. But yeah.
You get
just
looser, you get more into
same way I do when we play off camera with friends and family and we play like a campaign game or we get together every week and we're playing board games. I start to like loosen up and just, yeah, like want to socialize
like it's
and
not
chat.
so rushed.
Yeah, I'm like, not worried. The game's there. We know it'll get played. It's fine. We can chat and hang out. But when I play later in a campaign, I feel like it's more relaxed. It's not about, because I know that first episode is usually about like, I gotta teach-ish the game kind of sometimes or show it off, try to get into it. I'm a little nervous because I want to make sure I'm playing right and understanding the game, you know, as I'm playing it. But as we play a game over and over again, it's like you start to some of the rules sink in, start to see what's going on in the game. You can kind of chill at game night and chat a little bit. How's it going? And, you know, kind of do that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So I get a little more relaxed because I know not that many people are going to watch it later and make it that far. And those who did, like, you can scrub through it. And those who are here live still, like, we're hanging out on game night every week. Like, it's like, you know, we're all friends here. I don't know. That's the way I look at it. But yeah, Mike says relaxed ranting Rob is better than grumpy, frustrated Rob for sure.
I agree.
Rob only has one coffee and not two in him yet. Yeah, that happens.
What is this, 2 or 1?
This is 2.
Oh, okay.
But that's my max now. I stop at 2 no matter what.
Okay.
So I apologize for the Rob you get some days if 2 is not enough. I'm sorry. Trying to keep the caffeine content down as much as possible to help with the sleep.
Is it helping?
Yeah, it definitely is. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, yep. Absolutely. Yeah, I definitely have deeper sleeps for sure when I go to bed on time.
Nice.
Ugh.
That's funny. Never mind. I won't even. I was going to ask a question, but probably should get to the game in case it starts into something.
Yes.
Can
we talk about it after or?
No, it's for the chat.
Go
I guess
ahead.
Okay, I guess this is for the chat
Throw it
and
out
for
there,
anybody
then play and then we'll discuss.
Yeah, it's for anybody that is also watching later and then can comment. Like people that are watching later, also you guys here in the chat now, do you care that we get off topic? Or do you just kind of like scrub through? This is more for people that are watching later, I guess. For you guys, are you like frustrated?
I've noticed that almost every time I rant about that, somebody will put in the comments of that video the next day, an hour after we're done playing, and say, "I come for this."
Okay, I'm just checking.
What makes your channel? This is one of the things that makes your channel different than others. It's like, and this is what is hanging out at Rob's gaming table. This is not quick and dirty, edited, short marketing video to show you a game and get the clicks. This is like, no, this is hanging out at a weekly game night at Rob's gaming table because he doesn't leave his house. So this is a sneaky way of getting people to come over and play games with him.
Right. Okay.
That's really,
I just am curious. Like if people are like, oh, it's so frustrating. Like I wish they would just get back to it already.
Yeah. It's Rob's gaming table, not Rob's board game marketing channel.
True.
Like it's Rob's gaming table first.
And I know a lot of these rants come from questions from the chat. So it's like they're also interested, but
yeah, definitely. Definitely. Sometimes I ignore stuff in the chat. I have to because I'm trying to stay on task. I'm thinking we'll talk about it at the end, and I forget. So I'm sorry anyone who I offend when I like completely ignore your message. But sometimes I make mental notes. I'm like, oh, we'll address that in a minute. We're almost done, I think. And then we get to the end, and it's like, oh, I totally forgot. Shit. And sometimes it's even after the stream. I'm upstairs with the Mel, and I'm like, oh, I totally forgot to answer so and so. Oh man, I feel bad. But it's like I forgot to discuss that at the end. Whoops. But yeah. Sorry for swearing.
Oh, okay, Mark, that's true. And that's kind of what we're looking for, the atmosphere that we're going for. Mark says, my wife said it makes it feel like we're more like we're actually gaming at the same table. Yeah, like you guys are here with us. We're like talking to you, right? Yeah.
That's why I named the channel the way I did. Yeah. Rob's gaming table. Like this is my table. You're coming over to my table, pull up a chair, sit down. You're coming over. Same way I used to organize big board game days, nights, tournaments at our house. Same idea. It's like a video extension of that. I'm streaming or making videos from my table where you're coming to hang out. Let me show you this game, play this game with me. Let's discuss the game, whatever. It's just like the same way I would if I went to a friend's house to play or a board game store to play, or met up at a convention to play a game. This I'm using live streaming or video format to do that. That's the thing. That's what drove the name of the channel. It's generic a sounding name, but it was like I wanted to not be tied to any IP or game or some aspect of the hobby. I needed it to be like literally if it can go on the table or is related to table gaming. It's like you're coming over to hang out and we're chatting, we're playing, we're discussing, just like you would if you were joining up with some friends every week to play a board game.
Mm-hmm.
You don't just get there, get into business, play the game, don't talk, leave. Only want to see the game be played or play the game. Maybe some of you do that. You know the person so well, you're just like, I saw you yesterday. I don't need to hear about your BS. I don't need to know you anymore.
Yep.
I just want to play the damn game with you and I need another player. Let's get through the damn game. I got to go.
This is kind of on the other side. So Jamie says, it does get frustrating at times when you go way too long and too many times.
Yeah.
I mean, at an actual game night, people can talk and still take their turns. And rather than just stop, which is the difference here, because we're kind of explaining, people are watching, it's hard to take our turns when we're talking about something else. So I get that.
Yeah, it's very frustrating to watch a video. And I learned this very early watching live streams of tabletop gaming or videos of tabletop gaming when multiple people are talking at the same time, or someone's doing something while another person's like getting your attention and talking. Like if I'm answering the chat while you're trying to discuss what you're doing, it just is like that will short circuit people's brains. Like you can't follow along. It that frustrated me and made it like unwatchable. And I remember showing Mel and Kyle and things, other people's videos that did that when we first started streaming and making videos, going, and Justin too. I remember being like, guys, this can't happen here. I don't like watching this on other channels and this happening on other videos. See when they're all talking over each other, or like they're talking at the same time and they're all trying to do their turns. Nobody can follow along, and I want people to be able to follow along to know what's happening like they were there. So I want to like, only one thing is happening at a time, you know, like you can only really listen to one thing, right? And pay attention. So if we're addressing someone in the chat, we need to stop what we're doing so we can address and discuss, rather than Mel keep taking her turn and someone's trying to pay attention to that while I'm like rambling on with the chat. And then you're trying to think and I'm rambling and you can't even do your turn and stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, one thing at a time.
Which is why we stop. But yeah, I get that it can be frustrating if it's too long or we do it too many times.
Yeah. Jamie, I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. And I know it's a thing. I know it's a thing. I try to keep that to these later playthroughs in a campaign, like I said, and not like early in it, if that makes sense. But yeah. Previously non-successful webcast names: Rob's End Table, Rob's Dining Table, Rob's Massage Table. Oh, the massage table, that's on a different streaming platform. $9.99 a month. That's a whole different business. I don't like to have those crossed though. So yeah, Keith, talk to me about that later. I'll get you a trial membership. Jacko says, honestly, the live chat on most streams is like you invited 37 hyper 7-year-olds to run around Rob's gaming table.
Yeah, the chat sometimes is a little wild and crazy. We can't control that, but it is funny.
Hey.
It is funny. There's many times that I've been like caught almost crying on stream because you guys said something really funny.
Only I can make fun of our community, okay? No, I'm just joking.
No, I'm just being honest.
It's all good. It's all good. Only I control the trolls.
All right, do you think we can see if we can get this?
Yes, please.
So we need gathering, biology, and science. Bob, is that what we need?
Yeah, I can. I got
it's yellow.
Oh yeah, yellow. But
you need to. You can spend a supply.
I can exert.
Or exert.
I can exert.
Okay.
What is it? Okay, so it's these ones. But I will exert.
I can throw in some of
I'll
the
exert
DNA.
this green. Get these 4 back plus a red.
Okay. I can help you.
Okay. And it's just 3 results. So I have pickaxe possible. I have possible 2 out of 6 pickaxe. I have possible 2 out of 6 science.
I'll throw in some.
I have Vanguard.
Okay, I'll throw in this one, which is like 50-50.
And I have 2 out of something, DNA or whatever, biology.
And I have 2 rerolls I can throw in there. I don't remember what stream that was in. Sometimes funny words come out of Rob's mouth by accident. It's hard to not laugh.
Oh, you don't need to know where that happened. Just let it.
Do you remember?
No.
Oh, I don't remember.
I've had some slip-ups. Yeah, I definitely had some slip-ups. We won't bring those up.
Oh.
Dungeons.
That's part of that game. Oh, okay. I was thinking about...
That game had some themes,
funny things.
Some funny themes in there. Yeah. A little on the strange side, but I like it. All right. Should I put 5 dice in?
I'm putting 1 more in, so yeah.
All right. I got it.
Oh, look at you.
I think.
I wish I didn't.
Yeah, I did. Told you I had it.
Yes. I don't remember where that was. That was funny. That was Lord of the Rings one, I'm sure. Oops. Sorry, I just bonked that.
The dodo and yeah. Bilbo Baggins.
Oh my god, I don't remember where that was. It was funny. I also remember that I tried not to laugh until the chat. Like I'm like holding it in. Or until your brain like cycled what you said.
We gotta finish.
I bumped that one, so
whatever.
I don't know if that's what it was.
I'm just thinking, do I spend a roll? No, I don't need to do that. Don't need to do that.
No. I think we just do this. So
It's
go
fine.
to log 324.
Away teams, private channel.
Can't we just use heavy equipment?
And destroy those curious specimens? Look at this one. It resembles your nose. We can't. This site is too precious. We must maintain it in the best condition we can. We may learn something about saving cold water corals on Earth.
Great. Let's hurry up. I don't like it here.
It's enchanting.
Oh, you startled me, Vanguard. I always forget you see what we see.
Sorry, I was thinking aloud. I love these steelies. They are different, yet familiar. They remind me of the Rosetta Stone.
Please, be quiet. We must scan this thing and secure samples. It's a very delicate process.
So discard secondary objective 017 into the depths from the bridge section of the ship book.
Okay.
Or the awaiting envelope if it's still there. So we could have done this on the first try.
Go on.
Discard P202 buried steely from sector 2. Then place card P203.
Oh, we're not done.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, come on, man. Come on, man. Are we gonna die down here?
I don't know.
Cold water corals. Still gathering samples.
It's easier now, but we have to do it more time.
Yeah, but like...
We can get a success here.
Still need 3 more, including
Well, I think we get one if we pass the scenario, right? So we really only need 5 total.
I don't know what's happening.
Maybe.
Top secret. Project Birthright. Founding document. Excerpt.
While the builder's message that ISS Vanguard received at the Eye of the Void was far from obvious, it did seem to encourage us to visit all the nearby worlds capable of supporting life, to look for what builders called our tribe. We now suspect each of these coordinates has a habitable planet, and each of these planets has a stele, an obelisk left by the builders. The study of these obelisks is our only chance of understanding the message and our purpose. Therefore, it should be Vanguard's top priority. Dr. Sarah Corey, ISS Vanguard Chief Researcher.
Yeah, Yogi is saying, so like, yeah, it doesn't have a log on there.
Oh, so we don't need to finish it.
It's a P00, so once we gain that success in this 4 strange flora leads, it goes away and we're done that area.
Okay.
So we did get what we needed. You will go to the project birthright diagram and trace a line from any of the filled points to a round point of your choice.
Oh, this did this before. It does it in the thing for us.
Oh, it's a project birthright diagram.
We had this before, like the second or third one, and it don't worry, it'll do it by itself. But we have to read it all first, though.
If a line has tech level requirement, you can only trace as a tech level card in your bridge card holder. Shipbook page 3 shows a tech level at least this high.
You'll see it. When you see it, you'll remember.
Oh, this thing. Yes. Oh, cool.
But I don't remember.
So here's where we have stealing material. So like
do we start from stealing material?
Yeah, I don't remember.
Let's go to graph help.
It's like this is the line. See, it's highlighted brighter.
Yeah.
Like we drew a line from
from
start
here to here. Yeah,
stealing
green
material.
to green. That makes sense. Now we can either go to one of these two. Now.
Graph help. To explore graph content, please click discovered node marked with green frame and drag to not explored one marked with red frame. I don't see red.
Well, purple, I think, is the red.
Can you see what you get from each?
I don't know. Hover over?
I'm gonna. Okay, hold on.
Which one?
I don't know. Yeah. Minor glyphs, central glyph. Like, I don't know what either of these do. Or
minor.
Show graph.
Let's just pick the minor. It's a
Minor?
longer line. But I think you got to click the other one above and drag it down.
Oh yeah, I can click and it does nothing. Oh, it barely fits.
Top secret. Project Birthright. Research log 1E.
With our current data set, the meaning of large central glyphs of each stele looks well established. Each is an abstract concept, presented in a simple shape, meant as a founding message to a civilization that would hopefully grow around the stele. However, what remains a mystery are the smaller glyphs. They are completely different from the large ones, and there are anywhere from 30 to 200 of them per stele. Both Vanguard's AI and my own research came to the same conclusion. The minor glyphs are a part of an alien language. They follow Zipf's law, just like most known languages, from English to the songs of humpback whales. I've also noticed several substantial conditional probabilities. On different steles, certain symbols are very often followed by other specific ones. I recently noticed that each stele contains its own unique chain of glyphs that look related to the central symbol and repeat throughout the text. It's possible that the central symbol is a simplified message, meant for primitive life forms. The smaller glyphs expand on its meaning, often referencing it. This might be the inroad we need to start cracking this language.
Well, we got 4 successes.
Oh my god, we are so close. Oh. Do we try for that one?
Do whatever.
Before we get out?
Like at this point, I'm just like, I'm good. I'm not worried. I think because we can get one there and maybe like you're saying the lift off, but maybe lift off gives us 2. I don't know.
I don't know.
You do whatever. I don't care.
Well, I think you have to finish your turn.
If we don't get it,
one.
it doesn't matter. If we do get it, awesome.
Or did you rest first? No, you just exerted, so you still have one more action.
Exerting is not an action.
I know, so you still have one more. Because you only did whatever triggered all that to happen.
Oh, yes. This guy.
Yeah.
Blah. So pickaxe and science, but we need to move 4 times.
No, minion, no.
Yeah, Minion says, I'm going to bet you're going to end up 1 success short, whatever you choose.
Yeah, I know.
Sod's law.
Yeah, we will. We will. And then we'll flip the table.
You can argue that you have a 5th success from the water mission thing. And whatever. It's fine. But yeah, that's true. But then we didn't do it on this run. We did it on a previous run. It's like, I'm not going to, whatever.
That one's going to be hard to get, I think. But
So positive.
I know, right? I'm going gonna try for it.
All right, if you're gonna try for it, then I'm going to. It is this possible?
Pickaxe. If you have pickaxe.
Yeah, I'll get rid of computer, and I'll get 1, 2, 3.
Are you exerting versus resting?
Yeah.
Okay.
You want me to rest?
You can.
Like I don't care.
Yeah,
About...
you can.
Nah, it's okay.
Okay.
All right. This one is not any symbols. So I will put this. Here.
You help me and I will move you here.
Yeah, whatever. Okay.
No, what are you doing? You can't do that.
Because
you already did it.
Oh, I'm just putting dice in?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you were wanting me to do that to help you with
sorry.
it.
I'll do it, but I just need some pickaxes if you'll assist me, and then I can move you to the other phase.
I see. All right. Prepare. Oh no, I already did. Yeah, I can prepare.
Yeah, prepare. Still. Looking for rerolls from you would be good.
Yeah, rerolls for wild.
Perfect.
Done.
Okay.
Oh, I can add a pickaxe in to any crew member's test too.
Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. So I'll do it in a minute. So are you good?
Yeah, whatever.
Water snowflake. No symbols, of course. So we're just going to discard that. This is going to go here. He's going to thrash. Nobody in his space,
Great,
so we're good.
thanks.
Here, we're going to camouflage and attack. So he's going to pick random. 4.
Okay. Spend a red. Roll an A. Nothing.
Blank. Okay, nice.
Okay. Next.
Okay, she's going to go.
Yep.
Maybe I exert first then. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You can spend this if you need. Like whatever. I just know we still need to get out and there's so much movement and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, let me spend that and I'll refresh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can only refresh 4. That's fine. We'll just refresh all these greens. Okay. Then I get to draw a card. Where's my deck? Right here. Reroll a green. And we're going to discard that because I have reroll any's and that'll move her up. Okay. We're going to do this test here to try to gather the samples because we want to try to get this success if we can. We're going to roll. This one doesn't even have, so we're going to roll that, that. Is this one? Yes. And no. Okay. Are you going to help me? You're gonna put a dice in, right?
Yeah, sure. You just need 1 pickaxe?
Well, the more the better if you have,
because I can only die, right?
Yeah. So whatever gives us the most pickaxe possibility.
Well, this one only has 2 sides of pickaxes. This one has many sides of pickaxes.
Okay.
I don't know. Would you rather have a chance on 1 or?
Oops.
I don't know.
Oh, I did get 1.
No, I got nothing.
Okay. So.
Oh, I added 1 in with this.
You added a pickaxe?
If you need, yeah.
Yeah. So then let's re-roll any die. Let's re-roll. You're throwing a pickaxe, so let's re-roll.
I do have also a card I can help with.
Re-roll any die.
Yeah. I also have 1.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, I have 1 here. Re-roll any die.
There we go. Okay, so that with this is 2. I think that's all I can do. Do these do something bad? Yeah, probably should have rolled those instead. Oh no, 2 is just going to put it there. That's fine.
Okay.
I'm just checking that I don't have anything else. Okay, so
return this to the armory.
1 and 2. Then these 2 go here. Okay. You took your die that you rolled, so these are all here. Then I'll do this before or after an action. So after an action, move 1 crew member from your sector to a connected sector, ignoring a path icons. So,
oh, hold on. I have this on. Oh, I already used a card. Never mind.
Here, so I'll move you here.
Okay.
Unless you want to be here.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay. And then I'm done. Nope. So we're gonna do our tracks. Attack. So he's gonna roll random. 4.
Just I'll roll on whatever the bad table is.
F.
Gain a critically wounded injury.
Okay, and then he is going to reset the track. This one's going to swim first, rolling a d10. 0. The lowest number connecting sector, so 2. And then he's going to thrash, so this one will spend a red die to block it. Okay. And that is done.
Oh yeah, but then now.
What?
Oh, he already went.
Yeah.
Okay. Then security again. Like this is all so annoying. Right.
Maybe we're just leaving then. I don't know.
Yeah, like Yeah, I'll just prepare. I don't know. Dice check.
Do we all have to be there?
Yeah, that's why it's annoying. Yep. All right. Pass or whatever. He did nothing. I don't know. I prepared a bunch. Sure. Next. Oh, draw me an event. Draw me an event so I can end my turn. I'm just waiting.
Nothing. So we're going to do the time. So this one goes back. He's going to attack random. Annoying this guy. 3. This one.
What? What is it?
Attack.
Sure. Spend this and roll an A, right?
Yep.
1, which is spend a die, I think.
And this guy's just going to swim.
Spend a die. Sure.
0. So he's going to go to the lowest. So he's going back to 1. Okay. This one, I guess she's just going to exert. This is purple. Getting these dice back. And then prep to draw a card. Roll green. Yeah, we'll take 1 green. So we have 1 green, 1 blue. Okay, and then she's going to draw an event. Nope. Again. So we are going to, this one, he's going to attack. 2. Just lose a die. Roll on table A. 2.
Gain a wounded injury.
Okay. And then this guy is going to swim first. 3. Lowest connected is this one. And then thrash. So, oh gosh.
Turtle's annoying.
Roll on table A. Oh, what is it?
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay. And then reset the track. Okay. Back to the beginning.
Flip. All right. Are you doing something there, or like, can we go?
I mean, I don't know.
All right. I'll go with yellow first then. I'll just get to here, spending a couple dice.
Do we just ignore it and do we just leave?
Yeah, you were there. I'm not making that choice. You make a choice. All right. I move there and I prepare. Sure. All right. Finished. Event. Go, go, go.
I think you
yes,
got yes.
It's a thing. What am I doing?
Buried object, I think it
Tell me
said.
what I'm doing. You made this or this. To draw 2 leads of each type.
I hate this because what if you don't want to? I mean, I guess you may.
No, I'm not maying. I'm unmaying. I declined to may for the sake of just wanting to end the scenario really fast.
So then I guess I will just run to you guys, right? Because I feel like it's going to I'm probably not going to get that. I still need that's. Yeah, I feel like.
You can do it. It's all good.
But
I just wish there was a way we could like fast forward all the other people's turns and not have to go through the events and the moving and all that stuff. But it's like it's punishing the whole team for staying behind. But I mean, if you're trying to get upgrades and successes,
I don't know. I mean, I can try, but if I whiff on this one, then I have to do it again, and it's just like wasting.
I know. The sad part is, it's like you could get that success, and like we don't even get another one at all anyway. It's like I don't know. It's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna just run, I guess. So I'm gonna exert.
I wish she had the live streaming gears because like these guys could have been assisting from wherever. That'd have been awesome.
2.
That'd been so
3,
good.
4, 5. Okay. Could have, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. It's probably my bad. I probably shouldn't have moved you yet.
Yeah, I thought that too, but it's like whatever.
Then I'll spend 2.
Anyway,
And then I'll spend 2. Okay. And then that's an action, so I can't do that. This is going to happen, a malfunction. Lose 1 supply or roll on table G. I just need to look before I decide here. I'm going to roll on table G. 4. Does nothing. Beautiful.
Woo.
Beautiful. Okay. So whoever's going next can trigger that.
Security. Each crew member spends a die. Done. Okay, go to log 224. Whoa, it's already ready.
Do you copy? We're back on the surface.
That's great. The connection underground wasn't so bad after all. We never lost your feed. I saw most of your journey.
We hope you've enjoyed the show, Vanguard.
Yes, I was hoping. I was
So
like,
I could have tried,
there's
I
no way
guess.
they make us run across the whole planet after they stole all of our nice, cool stuff and kicked us. Yes, yes, please. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, but had I known that, I would have tried. Because I was thinking we had to then also get all the way back. Fine.
Personal journal.
It was absolute hell, that planet. Who would have thought that gathering water on a world covered in ice would prove to be so difficult? Who would have guessed a camouflaged monster was waiting there to shred us to pieces? I understand that fuel sources are essential, but I hope I won't be the one sent to secure them again.
All crew members who are not in the lander sector. Okay. Oh, this is a generic one. No crew member. Okay, whatever. Shuffle. What the hell? Shuffle non-unique discoveries, other cards back into their decks. What? So it said place everyone on the lander sector. Now
Yeah, so we're good.
Yeah, all crew member not in the lander sector are killed. Okay.
2, we skip all those little indents. It should be indented, but it's not.
Oh,
Remember we
that's
had this before, yeah.
Oh my god.
And then now we go to 3, which is page 25.
Okay. Yeah. I always get stumbled by this. It's like I'm using an app that I feel like, you know, going through software engineering, it's like very simple to like track variables and what people have done and seen. But I forget this is just kind of like a cut and paste from the journal, and it forgets it's digital, and yeah.
So Minion would have been right. Had they stayed and got that, we also would have been at 5. We didn't get one for passing.
Yeah.
So
who cares?
it didn't matter. Okay, clean up components. Each crew member returns their sector cards and dice to their section compartments.
But then all of a sudden find out we have to like upgrade dice.
I don't know that we're going to have, because we only have those 4. So unless we're putting in like a ton of crew,
Beautiful.
I don't know if we can.
Okay, no, that's great. Yeah, I just every time I clean them up, I'm like 2 minutes later, I regret doing that.
Okay. Return all equipment cards. Okay. I'll go with that guy. Return any POI cards with the do not save, which is all these water ones. Oh, sorry, I don't want to hit my microphone.
Oh, it's every single one.
Underneath, no, but
Oh yeah.
I think there's one more I have to write down. I'm going to put those there because I'll file those in a minute. Return any threat cards with the do not save. Both of these. Return any optional missions we don't have. Any lead tokens to the bag. Sure, I'll put that in there. Return and turn tokens and all of these. Okay. Any global effect cards in that pile. Okay, go to docking. Mission failure, no. Discard excess discoveries. I think we're good. We only have like 2 or 3, so we're good.
2 out of 4.
Combination discoveries. Assemble available crew members. Take all crew from the resting. Please sort those into files. And then debriefing. Promote crew members. Well, we don't have. Let's just double check that we can't do something else to get this. If the rank up card was flipped, it was to the completed side during the last planetary exploration. Each crew member who was on the away team and is still alive checks to see if they meet the criteria shown in the rank up. A number of success tokens based on their current rank. If they do, blah, blah, blah. If there's no rank sleeves after checking, no. Okay. Create a success pool. Okay, we'll take those successes. Just throw them here if you will. I'll put them in the bag. Buy or sell dice. We're not going to add in like 5 crew, I don't think. I don't think I need any other dice, do you?
No.
No? Okay.
Definitely.
And then unloading. Oh, here we go. Maybe we'll get some things here. Unload unique discoveries. In any order, resolve the when unloaded effect on the unique discovery. You have that right over there, sorry.
You want these?
Just this one first, yeah. Oh, this was already done, so we don't have to worry about that. And then we're going to slot it into number 9. Oh, right here. Okay. Gain bonus bridge upgrades. We didn't fill a row. Unload other discoveries. I think this one was fine. We could have discarded this to gain 2 supplies, but it's okay. So we're just going to add that to our pile. Store the lander. We'll take those mods. And rank up will go here. These are going away. That'll go, yeah, here. And then med bay. We're going to have to, I think we have some crew to move from our med bay. Take all med bay upgrades. We don't have any. Remove any crew members from the away team with no injuries to the resting. That one has an injury.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Critical.
And then crew members in the med bay recover. Move each crew member currently in the med bay 1 slot to the right. I wish these had like a little bit of a, like it wasn't all the way to the top.
Yeah.
Because it's hard to get them out.
I know.
Like a little lip or something that you can. Oh, you got some people that are still. These guys come back. And then
About my
they're going to go
person.
in. Injured crew members go to the med bay in light injuries. So this is light injuries here. And this one has some light injuries as well. Okay. Make a survival check. We don't need to worry about that. And memorial wall, I think we're good. There's nobody to memorialize. Go to save point. Record your current planet board. I think the only thing I need to add is Sector 1.
Oh, yeah. We changed that.
Do you have a pencil? I think I knocked mine.
Yeah, right here. Here you are.
Thank you. Yeah, Sector 1 needs whatever this one is, 190.
190.
And then Sector 2 has 191 and Sector 4 has 196. Yeah, and that's it. Okay, so I just have to write this one, which is okay. That'll put back. Record the planet. Da, da, da. Oh, but we have unique discovery 9 now, so we don't need that. And we don't need to go under in Sector 4 because we did that already. Erase that. I don't think we're going back to this planet anyways. And then save other cards and trays, return all that stuff, and then close the shipbook. Okay.
So these guys go in the waiting envelope
Yeah, I'll take them
for
in a
next
second.
time.
I should have to get my waiting envelope.
Whoa.
This goes into our discoveries. Okay. Oh. Pink. Where is my waiting envelope? That is the question.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's here.
If you lose that, the game's broken.
No, it's here. Okay.
But the discovery and gather discoveries.
I did. Sorry.
Oh, perfect.
Which was this one we just got from that crazy. Was it that one?
Yeah, it was.
Okay. Yeah. Gathered.
Cool. All right, tomorrow we are streaming, playing some battling hogs with wizards or something. With pots. Some furry pots, hairy pots, I don't know. Battling something. I don't remember what it was. Some game. I don't know. I'm just kidding. We're playing Harry Potter Hogwarts Battle, the deck building game. Yeah, we're playing episode 2 of that.
I'm excited to see where that goes. I'm very much excited. After we got to play up to 3.
So yeah, we're doing scenario or game 4. And if it goes well, game 5, maybe 6. I don't know. We'll see. So join us tomorrow for that, noon Eastern. We play in Harry Potter Hogwarts Battle. And yeah, our finale for Lord of the Rings Journeys to Middle Earth is happening Tuesday night with Kyle, 6:30 Eastern. Unless you can't make it on time or can't make it at all, we'll have to move it. But otherwise, that will be Tuesday, the finale of the Poison Promise campaign. Should be exciting. That will free us up to play something else with Kyle, maybe a different campaign-y game. We'll see. Stay tuned. But yeah. Rose Thorne says, do you enjoy Hogwarts Battle?
I do.
Did you see Mel's face when I started talking about that stream?
I enjoy it very much.
I love deck building games, and I love every now and then to feel more relaxed on stream because the rules aren't 60 pages long. Sometimes that's nice to just play a game and chill a bit, and I can worry about the stream and chatting and hanging out and feeling relaxed more. So yes, I like it. Streaming it, yes.
Yeah, it's not like a top 10 game for me, but I definitely really enjoy the game. Yeah.
Definitely, yeah. Not even, I don't even think it's like, so far. Again, we've only played
the first 3, which are like intro.
Yeah, we're like tutorial in that game. But yeah, I don't even think it's like top 10. Definitely not top 5 deck builder. Maybe not even top 10 deck builder for me, but maybe if I played,
I don't know. We have to play. We have to play through this all the way, but it would be in my top 10 deck builders.
Yeah, maybe. But again, I would judge that after I played through at least the base box to see where it's going and as it builds itself. So
yeah.
So
but I'm
far,
curious. I like it.
I have hopes, but some people have left comments on the past video that my hopes might be squashed a bit because certain things aren't in the game that should be. But again, we're playing a game that's older, so it might not have the things I would expect in 2023 to have in a deck building game. So I have to keep that in mind. Again, we're super late to the party, so I can't get mad at the game for that. But yeah,
I just love secret boxes of stuff.
Yeah,
it's like the best. I just love it.
Woo! Campaign legacy crap.
Yeah,
I loved it.
Love it.
Oh yeah, me too. Good stuff. Yep. Anyways, yeah, we can talk more about it tomorrow. On topic during the Harry Potter stream, not off topic. Rose Thorns. How dare you?
No, I guess it was on topic because you did say we're playing it tomorrow.
I know.
So then
I'm
it was
just kidding. Well, no, it's not ISS Vanguard. But I'm joking. Oh. It's end of the stream. We're okay. So now just ramble. It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited for it tomorrow.
Yes,
I want to see where it goes.
Bob says, I enjoy it enough to bring over casual gamers that don't have a lot of game experience. And that's what's beautiful about it.
Yeah.
I will not knock those games. Like, I'll joke about lighter games and stuff and how they're so completely on the other end based on what other stuff we play. But I will always appreciate what they do for the hobby and how they bring people into the hobby for sure. And it's a quality game. It's not just a piece of junk with Harry Potter slapped on it trying to lure people, you know, to just throw it in their cart at Walmart or whatever. It's actually a game in there, like a good game. So that's good. And I do appreciate that. But
we also did receive quite a few comments of people that said that this is maybe a game that brought them into the hobby, which is awesome.
Oh yeah, the dice.
Oh yeah, the dice, yeah.
And the ones on the back of the box that are hiding on us, but we know they're in there.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
It's in the picture.
Will dice ruin Harry Potter for Rob?
Oh no, once dice.
Tune in tomorrow to find out.
Maybe that's the problem. There's no dice mitigation. That's going to be the problem.
No, we'll see. We'll see what they do. I'm curious. People love the game, so I'm giving it a chance. I understand. May not be perfect, but that's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
I don't have the Harry Potter nostalgia glasses going in, so keep that in mind also. I need to be impressed with the game itself, not the movie stills slapped on the cards.
And I think I'm going into this game with the same expectations I went in Jurassic World with. For myself. Like I have lower expectations. It's a game that's not 4, 5, 6 hours long, right? So if it's not the greatest, but it's still fun.
Scoop it up and play again.
Yeah, who cares? I don't care.
Scoop it up and try again.
We played the first game with our daughter, and she loved it, and she wants to kind of play through with us.
Yeah,
but like after we've played through the game, so that makes me excited as well.
Yes, exactly, Bob. If it was the Toy Story themed version,
Oh yeah, he already said that.
then I would be like, just I don't even care what I'm touching. It's like that would be just amazing. No, I'm just joking. Toy Story's fine. Toy Story's fine. Harry Potter's cooler than Toy Story in my opinion, but that was all jokes. But
yeah, people seem to love the game, so
yeah.
awesome.
The Monster Box of Monsters expansion is good, but not great. Okay, cool.
It's just good.
It's just good. I'm just kidding. All right. Thank you all for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the support today. I appreciate it. Thanks for suffering through the ramblings for some of you, and suffering through my grumpiness and my frustration with the game. But yeah, thanks a lot for watching, and yeah, we'll be back tomorrow streaming some Harry Potter. Join us for that, or not. I won't be mad. Or for Lord of the Rings, or whatever the next games we have coming down the pipe are. Just stay tuned, subscribe, hit the like button. Thanks for supporting us. If you'd like to donate, links are in the description, or click that join button. Much appreciated to our members for supporting the channel, keeping us going. We appreciate it. And yeah, stay tuned. More streams coming, and we'll see you then.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.